Nope, that's the wrong scene. But hi, hello, welcome in everybody. Hope you're all doing good today. Happy Thursday. Okay, I was worried that the playlist didn't come back on. But welcome in. How y'all doing? Hey, Spooky. Oh, excuse me. Sleep is still a little bit of a absolute fucking bitch. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Hope you're all doing good. So apparently we can get into Rogue Trader a little sooner than usual tonight, which, cool. I don't have much detail on that at the moment though, so still gonna wait on Ko a little bit at least, which is fine. What to do to fill the rest of the time though? Oh, sorry. Still, I mean, it's a good thing that not starting just immediately because brain is definitely still, it's still trying to brain, you know. I mean, no, well, we'll wait for Saturday to start new on Voices. Being said, starting over on Voices of the Void on Saturday, now that I have a better idea of how it works, and, you know, last time I played it ended with, everything in the garage burning. Because, you know, just dropping a holographic obelisk in to, like, I don't know, 10 yards from the front door of my base. Not the best warning system. I'm still a little salty about that. It's like, what? Why does it make everything explode? So I think clearly the play there is I need like just boxes to put my gas cans in. You know what? I think, even though it's something I've just been doing in my own time, I can just share it on stream, because why the hell not? So we can fill time with something I've been doing pretty much for me. It's not the most engaging thing, necessarily, but I've been enjoying it. Let me go ahead. Oh, that is not the right folder. Ah, there it is. Open. There we are. So for now, we can just go ahead and we'll swap over to retro for now. But let's see, game captures. There we are. I've been going through the original Master System Phantasy Star. Like, just for myself. It's definitely a game you can just get all the achievements in one go. I've been doing that. Yeah, visit for the first time. Progression. Oh wait, no, that one's not progression. So there's a bunch of achievements for getting through, like, various dungeons. Let's see, step on every point of interest and treasure chest tile without exiting the cave, having any character KO'd, or using the Sooth Flute. And then get back to the exit. So... Oh, wait. It doesn't say that... I mean, I can't really test that with a smaller dungeon at this... Oh, actually, no. I still kinda can't. Because I did actually go and make sure I got the... Which achievement was it? Not Dragon Slayer. I did do that one. But I also went loaded because I didn't want a fourth party member to miss out on the XP. Oh yeah, talk to Green, Wise, Red, and Frost dragons. Which, that is 100% a missable one, because there's only one blue, which is the Wise Dragon, I believe, in the fan retranslation. Also, I think I need to turn this up a little bit. Also, I feel like the Master System is a system I need to look into a bit more. Like, the closest experience I have to that is, words. The Game Gear. Fuck. Oh, wow. Okay, don't even take a step and we got slimes. But like, visually, Original Phantasy Star looks really nice. For a system that's supposed to be, you know, at least bit-wise, like, comparable to the NES. The sound effects leave something to be desired. But, like, the music's good. Visually, this is really nice looking. I mean, we could just run from the slimes, but... Oh my god. I don't think I've ever run into this many things going through here. What is the... Why is this encounter rate? Oh shit, where's 16k monies? Nice. I don't think there's a secondhand store here, so I can't unload. That's fine. We're not going here to be here. We're going here to get to my ship. We are going to Uzo. Otavia. Yeah, we got like 3 different planets to go through. And we land on the planet. I got that achievement done, so every time I land on the planet, I'm not just getting, oh hey, achievement's been primed. Oh, food shop, damn it. Okay, so the other one is, okay. So yeah, this town doesn't have a secondhand shop either, damn it. I didn't go out that way, I could have just gone out the bottom. So, let's go ahead and... No, not the hovercraft. The Land Rover. Use. Let's just go over those bastards. But we still just randomly can encounter antlions. Ugh. Ferret is here to spread propaganda. How you doing, Hazel? Also. Take that! You're doing alright? That's good. Of course, we just take one more step and immediately combat. Okay, so we can never get into that map anymore. Good thing there's nothing there I need. Scorpion. How about me? I'm doing alright. I know I don't have to. But it's the least I could do. As much as I would like to actively be able to support people with monies, I sadly cannot. So I do the next best thing. Which also involves lurking. That's your job? What's your job? Shouting people out or trying to be supportive? I don't think either of those are, you know, mutually exclusive things. It's like, this is something only one person can do. Do, do, do. Having the money to support friends. I mean, it's good work if you can afford it. Yeah. What happened? Why is the encounter rate suddenly so freaking high? I mean, I'll take a... I mean, it's effectively a potion. It only heals 10. Okay, turn off the Land Rover. Vehicles in this are weird, but it's interesting still. Get yelled at because you're spending too much on people? On one hand, fair, but on the other hand, I mean, as long as you're taking care of yourself, or at least making sure that you're taken care of, and not overspending. Always make sure you take care of yourself. Do 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 do. Hold on, BRB. Better be taking care of yourself. Right, what am I looking for? Oh, right. Dungeon. Haru Cave. There we are. I've been through here before, but I want to... It's a little annoying. Okay. There we are. So. I like the dungeon crawling. Do, 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 do. So I can't remember what all chests I got, so we're just... I mean, to get the achievement anyway, even if I've already collected a chest on a previous pass, I gotta go just run over... Okay, so that one I collected before. Still not sure how that's an owlbear. The translation here has a little bit of head scratching. Like, Torrential will make sense. You only got so many... Only got so many characters you can have in that field. Okay. Want to head all the way down this way. Hi, E-Farmer. Oh my god. Do, 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 do. And I feel like with it being like, oh yeah, you can't use the flute to leave the dungeon, that would also imply you can't use character spells to leave the dungeon also. what do you mean that's Sari for you? She just does that. I just do what? Also, hi Senji, how you doing? Not gonna say what, because then I'll do it again. What? I'm so confused and lost. I feel like I should be worried. Oh, that looks really nice with the CRT filter. I need to figure out a reliable way to get I could have just backed up. I didn't need to turn around. Need to figure out a reliable way to set up the just CRT filter thing for my own personal use. I'm doing alright. How you doing, Senji? Because I think I said that before and you just didn't answer. You just made vague statements and I feel like I should be worried. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so yeah, there's a bunch of chests up here. Or at least chest spots. Did it dumb last night, tired and in pain, not gonna go into details. Well, that's why you don't get over ambitious. I'm not gonna go into details. Also, in response to the message you sent, if I can actually be up, you know, more than like half an hour before I would normally go live, then yes. Owl bear! Okay, already got that one. Which means I got that one too. Okay, so I'm guessing I got all of the chests on this floor before. Say it involved hospital visit. Nothing bad, just it's kind of required and that's fine. Why am I turning around? I can just back up, it's faster. Owl bear! I mean, as long as you're okay, that's ultimately what matters. I mean, I have a map opened on the side, so I can just navigate with that. Like, the only time I have to turn is when I get to a intersection. Treasure chest. Good, it didn't explode. But I can't visually see it. I mean, do I need to visually see it? Do, do. Do, 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 do. And I'm sure we gotta pop into here. Do 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 do. Don't want to look down the abyss. No, no, I never saw the abyss. Mine just sore. I would like to see less of these spiders, please. Do 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 do. I mean, I can see more farmers. Nope, really, a spear. Frame 2 or 3 hours after you were out of call. Fair. I'm sticking with my assumption, but I'm not going to voice that. Off to cook? Be lurking? Well, enjoy your cooking, Hazel. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. Hope your food's good. Do do do. Nope. Do 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 do. I wouldn't know what I did, or what you did. Okay, so we can... Okay, I want to go straight here. Okay, I already got that chest. Ah. Hi, farmer. Give details later if you want. I mean... Again, I have assumptions. And I will say that those assumptions involve a razor. But... Obviously, I won't know until you say anything. But if you want to say anything, that's up to you. Gonna lurk. Good luck with the Shimo stuff. We'll wait for kill. Hey. Have fun getting your stream set up, Senji. Also. Do do. There. Oh, yeah. Yeah, go give Senji a follow. Ah, okay. So I was wrong on that. But oh no, a Durgan! I mean, for how early you come across this place, this is actually a pretty tough fight at level. So I can see why there would be an achievement to beat this without getting your fourth party member, who you also get into this dungeon. Okay. Now we just gotta get out. Have a great night. Yeah, you too. I'll end up lurking in your stream at some point, I know. I gotta sell my market shenanigans while I can. Do 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 do. Okay, but yeah. So we just leave here. Do 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 do. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Go through there. Here. Oh. Okay. Ironically, getting to the exit is the worst on the first floor because it's just an obnoxious shape for the floor to be laid out in. At least for quick travel to and from the exit itself. Do-do-do-do. Tarantul. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Not sure how much more money I'm gonna need in this game. Like, I know I need money for... Ow. I know I need money for an achievement. But... I'll probably need to buy the... whatever the ice vehicle is. Okay, we go up and around, down into there. Okay, and there's another Achievo. Actually, is it faster to go around in the Land Rover? Oh, that's definitely faster scrolling. Do-do-do. Ow. Do-do-do-do. God, I wish the laser gun didn't have such a high-pitched attack sound. Like, Sega, why? Just these sound effects in general, why? Yeah, let me go ahead, pop out. Do 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 do. Okay. Land Rover's pretty much the only way I can get to this place anymore. Because, the spaceport is closed. So the ships I used to get here are no longer operable. Okay, you're just a bunch of people. You don't change what you say. But, dungeon key, there we are. Do 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 do. Yeah, this was just a little passage. I had to give a robot a shortcake. That's how you get to the Governor's Manor. And free heals. On this planet, at least. Do 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 do. Let's see. Item. Dungeon key. Blech. Really, probably don't need the compass anymore. I could probably drop that, but actually, this isn't a bad place to set up, or not set up, but to set my teleport to. You wish to resurrect someone? No. The gods watch over you. It also tells us how much we need for everyone's next level, which I think everyone's in like the last third of the, yeah. So I believe level cap is 30. Yeah, and then, yeah. So we've got some people waiting on 25, but Noah is a bit lower there. Hey, Bonebreaker, how you doing? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sandworm. Pretty good aside from allergies. Ah, that's fair. It's like, yay, we actually have not just rainy weather. Oh no. The trees be getting it on. Oh, well, apparently not that way. I guess the question is exactly where do I need to go at this point? Probably fungus spores as well. Oh. Open the chest. There we are. Do, do. Okay, we're back to fighting farmers. Do, 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 do. Oh. Okay, sorcerer. Oh, two sorcerer. Like, I get only having the one enemy on screen, because, you know, it's a lot easier to handle. So if you want multiple enemies, you just have it be a stack with multiple health pools. It'd be nice to attack specific health pools. This is my biggest complaint. I can't focus attacks when I'm fighting a group. So what's back up in here? Oh, a golem. Ow! Do. So what's back up in here? Do. Disembark first, I guess. Oh, octopus. Okay. Immediately. Do. What was that? Let's see. Dungeons. It's map for Montavia. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to hook back around and go to there. Got it. Wonder what's in that cave. Do. Oh, right. I still have that cave to go through too. Do. Oh my god. Why is the encounter rate just being so high today? I did not have this much issue with encounter rate before. Like, holy crap. I mean, it would have been nice when I was actively grinding money, and probably will be again. I guarantee as soon as I go to grind money again, it's gonna be like, no. Because, you know, why wouldn't it? Let's go ahead. Actually, we'll hold off on Meow's magic. We'll have Noah heal. Because Noah got the most magic. But Noah can't heal in combat. I have no idea what dungeon this is. Oh, also thank you, Fonbot. You are humble and lovable. Got ads coming in about 5 minutes. We'll be taking a short break then. That way no one has to miss anything, and the pre-roll ads get to stay on. Oh, well, by process of elimination, it's gotta be this one. So, here we go. How many floors is this one? Okay, it's only 3 floors. It shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so... Oh, whoop. Wait. Oh. I apparently had already turned and didn't realize it. Wait. Oh, because I... Oh. I'm smart. I can read map. Who says I can't read map? Do. I mean, do I really need all these colas? Answer may surprise you. Oh. That was far enough. Okay. Do. I don't know why. Because I never really played any RPGs that had dungeon crawling like this as a kid, but this just feels super cozy and, like, nostalgic. Like, I don't think I played an RPG that had first-person dungeon crawling until, like, Etrian Odyssey. I mean, outside of, like, you know, Elder Scrolls shenanigans. This is definitely, like, very similar to a, Dungeon Master? Yeah, Dungeon Master vibe. I wanted to say Keeper, but I knew that was absolutely wrong. And, of course, I hate the trapped chests. Do. Okay, so if we go up here... Treasure chest, yes. We go this way. Oh no, red slime. And open! Do. 5 is... Okay. So I want to go... here? Yeah. Okay. Both of those are empty. Dungeon key. Open the chest. Just go back through there. And down to level 2. Okay. But pause real quick. Then swap over here. And yeah, we got ads coming in just a few moments, so please take this opportunity to go ahead, grab yourselves a snack or drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, and if you got any meds you take around now, definitely be sure you go ahead and take those. But yeah, go get yourselves taken care of, and we'll be here when the ads are done. So see you all then. Oh, by the way, posted whip pics of the Fallout Terminal build right last night. Actually got a comment from the official Latte Panda account. Not familiar with Latte Panda. But I'm assuming that's, like, through context clues, I'm assuming that's kind of an awesome thing. High-end single-board computer, what you're putting inside the terminal. Oh, okay, nice.
Click. Hey, what's up, Doc? Hey, what's up, Doc?
Okay, and we are back. Hope you all had a good ad break. Oh, and thank you for the alert, Geek. Hope work goes well for you. Okay. Oh. There we are. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's go around this way. Grab the Borgor. One, two, three. Yeah. Oh, a white. Ow. Sega, why? Why do you hate my ears? Okay, so flash over here. Let's go all the way to the end, and then we can turn left. battalion. I guess we've just fucked up a battalion.
I'm so f***ing high right now.
Hey Eric, how you doing? Ooh. Oh, right. No, because first we are going to have Meow check her traps. And it was empty. A little high. Not so fucking high, though. Not high enough, honestly. Oh. Ow. Boop, 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 boop. Puts me there. So I want to go down this way. Right into 3 more whites. Cool. She said sarcastically. More money. Do 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 do. Do boo boo do. Ba do boo boo boo. Ba do boo boo boo. Ba boo. Okay, so that puts me down here then. Which? Oh no, he's a vampire. Who attacks me like Sonic the Hedgehog. Ow. Fucking rude. Magic. Meow. Trap. For nothing. Okay. Magic. Do 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 do. Cure. Ooh. Okay. I'm assuming rise is, raise. 28. Got what, roughly 4 heals left, because Cure takes 6. We'll hold on to those. Biddly biddly boo. Open it. No bomb. Thank you. All the way to the end here. There's another empty chest because, why not? Hey, Mama Bear. How you doing? It's empty. Ah, I was so close. Oh no, skeleton! Oh no, the laser gun. Do 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 boo. Open chest, no bomb. Thank you. Oh, Munson? Hi, friend. You have 133 health. Okay. We dodge. Dodging good. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, 120. Hi, vampire. Man, I can't wait until I get your best weapon guy.
Rappa!
As nice it is, yeah, as nice as it is to have a guaranteed 20 damage on everything in the fight. My ears. My god, my ears. Also, hey Callie, how you doing? Do 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 do. Vampire. Okay. We just go all the way to the end here. Item. Dungeon key. Use. Magic. Yeah, Noah, Cure. Odin, definitely. Oh, Odin doesn't have magic. Noah, Cure. Meow. Noah, Cure. Alice. Ah, my young pupil Noah. How are you preparing to face Lassic? Come, you must pass your final test. An eye exam. Oh, or we'll duel. That's fine too. Oh. Do, 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 do. Oh. Stop dodging. Oh no. So, if Noah loses this fight, does that mean that we just game over here? Or... Stop dodging! Old man! Stop being better than Gohan! Oh my god. Oh my god. No, what? Oh. Okay. I wonder if that means I gotta step over every square again, though. I'm probably supposed to be having a magic duel with him, but I'm kind of out of magic. Oh no, don't you start this dodging bullshit again, old man. As if I can just consistently hit him, it's not a problem. But I mean, if I can just keep refighting here, why the hell not? Worst case scenario, I come back and I just walk over every spot again. Not having to worry about that, because, oh yeah, because Noah technically dies. I gotta reset the dungeon for that achievement. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Stop casting Fireball. Again. Come on, Noah, just get a good hit in. Yeah, like that. And again. I said hit. Okay, down to 65. Down to 84. Okay. Okay, Noah dodged, finally. $23. I'm guessing you can't dodge the fireballs. Oop, down to 12. Come on. Ah, you have become much stronger and stubborn. You are well prepared. Now give you a Frad mantle as a gift. Protects you from danger. Equip on Noah. With 39 health. Oh god. Oh hey, Meow has exit. Cool. Magic, Alice. No, not heal. Fly! Do 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 do. Let's go grab that free heal. Item, dungeon key. Wait. Do 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 do. Okay, and back through here. Do 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 do. Right, gotta open the door every time. Okay, and you also want to sell... Oh, right. There's no secondhand store here, is there? So that's the armory. Then this is the food shop, right? Oh no, it is a secondhand store, okay. Because I got all these flashes, also that white mantle. Sell all the flashes. Do 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 do. Something else. Ah, we did still have a flash. Oh, we also got wood cane and that other white mantle we picked up in there. Okay, think that's it. Hold on to the lightsaber for now. Do 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 do. Item. Land Rover. Oh, okay. Too small space to use the Land Rover, I'm pretty sure is what that is. Actually, no. Wait, hold on. Give me the hovercraft. Do, do, do. Because I do need to go to this island still. Okay, so... Because, yeah, that's just going to trigger an antlion fight. So how do I get thing from the middle of the island? Oh no, shellfish! Search. Can I pull out the Land Rover here? Yes. If I search from the Land Rover. So how do I find the thing on the island then? Okay, can't disembark over it. Hmm. Do 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 do. Enemies. Okay. Yeah, I gave the guy the Meseta. To the east, embark. Island with a lone antlion hill. Search the southeast side. Okay, they said in the middle of an island. That is... Okay, also, get me off of the, Land Rover. I think it has to be the way I'm facing. Do 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 do. Music's good, right? Like, the music in this game is really good. The sound effects, a little less so. No, it's the southeast side of it. Oh, did I just look at it from the wrong side, maybe? I can see the game being picky about that. Search. Mirror shield, there we are. Okay, so... we can equip that on Odin. When we go to do the Medusa fight, unequip that so we don't sell his shield yet, or his previous shield yet. Hovercraft. Ammonite. Slow, bro. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm getting whites out here? Interesting. Okay, let's disembark here. Oh, because it tries to put me on the spot. I have to disembark. Got it. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, so just gotta run through, quote, all the tiles where, okay, hello again, farmer, where chests were, and hit the tile where Tajima was. Yeah, not gonna be too upset about getting just easy enemies to fight here. Do. Okay, just had to step there. Nope. Tarantula. They got the fade in and out down really nice, I feel like. Like, it doesn't seem like there's much of a fade when the fight starts, but also it's like, oh snap, enemy! Do 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 do. Now. Okay. Back up. Go this way. More farmers. Ow. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, I only have one more cave on this planet that I really need to hit. And I think I'm pretty much done here? Question mark? Item, dungeon key, use. Okay. Don't turn there. Just go through the pseudo wall. Whatever. Illusory wall, probably. Do. Okay. Or two. Do. Oh no! Sphinx! And definitely not a manticore! Do. Like, why would you call this a Sphinx, though? I mean, okay, yeah, cat, face of human, but it's still very clearly Manticore through and through. So, 1, 2, 3, all the way up here. Oh, hi, Battalion. Oh, hey, dodge. Do we get another dodge? We do not get another dodge. Do, do, do. Ow. Tempted to go hunt Medusa's ass down just so I can get the axe on him. Jeez. Do 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 do. Okay. Nope. A little too far. Okay, only 2 Sphinx that time. I like how, on its attack animation, the face just transforms into a more cat face. It's really good design on stuff here. Honestly, I kind of wish that Sega would make another Phantasy Star game after playing this. Like, not online, not Universe, like, make a Phantasy Star 5. Okay, so go here. Because, as far as I know, as far as I know, there's no overarching connection between the games, other than, like, you fight Dark Falls. To my knowledge, that's about it. that is the through line. Like, give me a grand sci-fi RPG fantasy adventure. Where I'm not just trying to grind out gear by running the same thing like 20 times. And I am being generously low with that estimate. I like PSO too, but the game being effectively just grind, 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 with no variation, it kind of kills it for me a little bit, which is sad. At least PSO 2. Although New Genesis, I enjoyed. I need to go back to that at some point. Oh, hi, Red Dragon. So anyway, I started slashing. I didn't know you could show up down here. Yes. Ow. It was almost 200 peseta. Dang. Magic. Noah. Cure. Alice. Yes, all the way down to the end. Oh. Hi again, Red Dragon. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Do, 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 do. I mean, I'll take an easy 193 money. And whatever XP it also gives. What? Why is it unpriming? What the hell? Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, let me see if anyone else has issues with that particular retro achievement. Let's see. Explorer 6, Tajima's Cave. Without exiting the cave, having any character knocked out, or using... Huh. Like, no one else has an issue so far, it looks like. Let's try that again. Also, what notification do I have here? Stream Elden Ring content streamed together before noon, May 30th to receive or earn the Recluse Superfan badge. Wait. I mean, honestly, I could just talk down the farmers. Talk. Hello! I mean, I could also talk to the spiders, but that takes magic. Ow. Maybe it's just showing unpriming when it shouldn't? I mean, I don't know why it would, but... be the first time I've had issue with do 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 do. Nope. Nope, damn it. Ow. It also feels like initiative order is entirely random. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a speed stat or anything. Oh no, owlbears. Do 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 do. Oh, right. I wouldn't see a door. Damn it. Why am I dumb? Okay, through that. Then this way. Hi, farmer. Bye, farmer. We want to be friends with people from Palma. Do 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 do. Right, where was? Okay. Right. I think I would remember the layout for this dungeon by now. Do 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 do. Sphinx. Open. Thank you, Fawnbot. You are humble and lovable. Got ads coming in about 5.5 minutes, so we'll be taking a short break then. That way no one has to miss anything, and the pre-roll ads get to stay gone. Oh, whoops. I mean, probably wouldn't remember. Do do do. Whoop. More whites. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, hi, battalion. Ooh, no leveled. Okay, okay, he's 21 now. Odin, still 24. 24. 24. Do 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 do. Okay, back through the Sphinx. Eh. I am gonna keep just pushing through the dungeon when I swap over to ads, but you've seen the dungeon at this point already. It's just me trying to figure out why this isn't working at this point. Or at worst, you'll just hear me muttering to myself. Do 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 do. Do do. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, wait, okay. I'm at that intersection. It's gotta be, right? Now I'm just getting a ton of whites. Oh, and another spider moved in already. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Here... people definitely need health. Shit. I didn't say it before going in the first time. Just thinking, what if... What if there's something weird with the encounter where he doesn't show back up in the dungeon after you beat him? Unless you leave and come back in, so you have to do it the first time you come in here. That would be rough. And really sad because that means I would have to redo the other dungeon stuff that I did so far today here. Really hoping that's not the case. You know what? Yeah, but we got ads coming in just a few moments. Please take this opportunity to go ahead, grab yourselves a snack or a drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you got any meds you take around now, definitely be sure you go ahead and take those. But yeah, go get yourselves taken care of. We'll be here when the ads are done, so see you all then. And I will be trying to puzzle this out. Hi, Dragon. No, no, he. Oh, what? Okay, weird. Don't know why that just happened. Okay, apparently if I'd gone forward just one more, it would have reprimed. Oh well. I got more XP, more money. Okay. Well, welcome back from ads, everybody. I believe we are primed for this thing to actually work. I don't know, it's being weird. It says it's primed. I'm just gonna go for it. We just march our asses happily out of the dungeon, heal, and then save. Do.
Badoom!
Hey, Go, how you doing?
Good, alive again.
Hey. Live is good.
It's been a morning.
Oh. Everything okay?
So, alarm goes off, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Usually I get out of bed pretty quick, I throw my clothes on, I'm out the door in like 10 minutes. But I was up a bit late last night, even though I napped, and I was super tired. I'm alright, whatever. I crawl out of bed, I throw my stuff, and I get on the road at like 17 after, yeah?
Okay.
Like, I should still be fine. There's traffic, but it's all moving. So there's a bunch of cars, but everyone's going like 70 something, so it's fine. So I follow traffic and I get there and it's like 40 after. Yeah, all right, cool. That's about roughly the time I usually get to work, right?
Yeah.
But I notice it's darker than it has been, which is weird. I look at my clock, I make sure my alarm is set for 55, so I can like choke 50 minutes. And it is. But it is currently 4:40, not 5:40.
Oh.
I guess I just woke up about 4 o'clock on the dot. I swore my alarm went off. I guess I dreamed my alarm went off. I have no idea. And despite looking at my phone for almost 10 minutes, I just didn't notice the 4. So I still had my cloak in my car from where I went to Renaissance Fair. So I pulled over and I passed out for like an hour. But I was tired as fuck.
I believe it.
So luckily we were super ahead today. We cut a shit ton yesterday. So we just needed to do a little bit of stuff. And I was like, can I just, if there's any possibility I can go home early, I will take it. And then she was like, you think you can finish at a straight 6? Like by 12, basically finish by 12, which is basically saying skip lunch and just work a straight 6 hours. Because I think
Gotcha.
6 hours over, you have to take a lunch. But I clock out like by 6 hours, I can glue. I was like, yeah, no worries. So I did. And I went home. And I napped, and I crawled out of bed just a little bit ago, and here I am.
Glad everything's okay, at least.
Yeah, it's just been a day. I close tomorrow.
Oh.
Which is fine. But what's it called?
I will be on Warhammer in a moment. I'm just pulling my ass out of a dungeon for an achievement.
No problemo. What you playing?
The original Phantasy Star.
Nah. Which dungeon are you in? Forest.
What's the name of this
Cave,
place?
mine.
Tajima's Cave. Like, original Master System Phantasy Star, not Phantasy Star Online.
Oh. Wow. I am not familiar with this one.
It's got some interesting things going on. Okay. Achievement got. Save. Save complete. Okay. Like, at least to me, the most interesting thing mechanically that I've come across is the amount of enemies you fight depends entirely on the size of your party.
Oh.
So, like, you start out with just one person, and you're out and around, and you can run into, at most, 2 enemies. For each character you pick up, that increases by 2.
So with 3 people, you're going up against 6 enemies?
Yeah, and with 4, up to 8. Which also then affects how much XP and money you're getting, so it's like, it's kind of an interesting way to control XP and money gain. Up to a point.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Mm-hmm.
you gonna. There we go. Can't capture you until you are actually a window there. Okay, now we can swap category over to Rogue Trader.
I know that, sorry.
Oh, weird.
Um,
Oh, right, we were clearing up like quests and stuff on the ship, weren't we?
yeah. Before I offered adherence to the blood god.
Before what?
I certainly didn't say before I offered Adira to the blood god. That would make any sense. He wouldn't want her.
Why would you do that to Adira? She's just a little guy.
Precisely why. Little guy for the blood guy.
Hi, Cabela.
You've arrived.
Domin.
Ooh,
Yeah, we...
the Emperor Terra?
I thought we'd asked you about that before, but yeah, go for it.
I use blood to read his sacred cards and hear the whisper of the Undying One. His tarot is not an answer, but a question I ask of the universe. And the universe answers with questions of its own. In this sacred communion, I perceive hundreds of possible outcomes. They are all true, and yet they are only visions. I know what will come to pass, and yet I do not.
How did you come to have a deck of his tarot?
It is a holy relic that has been passed down from generation to generation. Only the first and second spinners are allowed to study the sacred cards and interpret their meaning. We use his tarot to guide the cult and discern the tangled threads of fate.
How many cards are in your deck?
34. There used to be more, but some have perished in the darkness of time. Their loss is a great tragedy for the blood-spun web.
So what you're telling me is you're not playing with a full deck.
We already knew this.
The Emperor's Tarot is usually read by sanctioned psychers.
I am the spear of his retribution, not a witch or a sorcerer or a soothsayer. I have no strange powers, but I do bear his blessing. I do not command the veil. I am guided by his whisper and led by my faith, by the tenets. Please, do not mistake me for something I am not.
You know, a latent psyker in denial is still a latent psyker. You occasionally feel a shiver run down your spine, or detect faint sparks in the air when you are standing next to Cabela. It seems her powers only manifest when she is practicing divination, or in moments of pious exaltation. Cabela herself does not seem to be aware of her gift.
Nailed it.
Can you give me a reading?
Ask the cards, Domin, and I will listen.
Cabela carefully takes out her Imperial Tarot deck. A black blade flashes before your eyes, and blood drips from her palm onto the cards. She closes her eyes and listens. What does the future hold for me? Cabela draws 4 cards from the deck and lays them face down before you.
The first card is the young warrior. It suggests inexperience, a path of becoming. The second card is the shattered world inverted. The path will have twists, turns, and thorns, but you will gather allies along the way and find what was lost. The third, the hound inverted. Someone has marked you as their prey and is chasing you through a field of traps. The lost child. You will leap into one of those traps of your own free will and place your trust in someone truly desperate.
Heinrichs. I have no questions at this time. Cabela nods slightly. Let us speak about something else. I don't think we have anything else unless we want to kick her out, which we don't.
One shroud your footsteps.
So he's trying to find out where we need to go for her ritual.
Yeah.
We've already done all of Jade's conversations,
May the
right?
exalted one protect you.
No,
Have
we've
you
not.
come board without our little talk, Shireen?
Jay flashes you a welcoming smile, rolling a coin across the knuckles of her augmented fingers. You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium. The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
Why did you choose to come to the Coronis Expanse?
The Coronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped, Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
Dang. You are familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It's merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. Slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
I've seen enough of the shining wrapping of the Coronis Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
How do they do things on Footfall?
Dynasty drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica, and dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Tell me about the Casbilica mission.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum.
Oh.
Every third person on Footfall is a Casbalican. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Casbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Casbalica is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right. Happen to be a rat. In which case...
Are you one of the Casbilica's robber barons?
What
Oh, shit, I didn't see there was a thing to read there.
Idea? Was
No
it
worries.
my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Casbalica.
Scum, rotten filth, rats. It's almost as if Jay's mask briefly slipped and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium.
Whoopsies.
How did you become a Casbilican agent?
It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Casbalica to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Tell me about the cold trade.
It really is simple,
It's
Sherry.
the ice cream trade.
Casbalica
Ooh.
runs the Imperium's black market,
Delicious.
offering special goods to those who can afford their services.
Special because of ice cream.
I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures.
Living creature ice cream.
Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Kasbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman.
Let's change the subject.
Why not? The decision is yours, Sherry.
Ooh, we can call her out.
You want to do it?
Telling me tales about your colorful past, Jay, but I feel not all these stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Kasbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Aji. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal?
Thank you for sharing this.
Alright.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
I know her voice actor from something.
She sounds familiar, yeah. Tell me about your business in the Coronis Expanse.
Okay, click the one below it. That was about the...
Especially
That's
one
the Theodore.
like our Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic speck, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes, that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
Tell me about your business.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind. Be they
Well, she
Xenos,
doesn't have
the
anything
lowest
that
scum in the Imperium, as well as the
I'm
latest
familiar
knowledge
with.
about how much they charge for any particular curio at the footfall market. Not even the most cunning Aji will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
I mean, she voices Iomedae in Wrath of the Righteous.
I haven't gone through Wrath of the Righteous yet, though. I want to. I just need to finish Kingmaker.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she does good voice work. It's surprising that she has so few credits.
She was a character in Pokemon. But
Oh, a few characters in Pokemon
yeah.
in 15 episodes from 2015 to 19.
Issue is she might just sound like someone else.
True.
I definitely, her voice sounds familiar, and if she didn't do anything, I know. You know, she sounds like fucking. Let me talk again, but I'll double check it. What are we doing next?
You do business with the enemies of humanity.
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
I feel like we should go with the third one. Things we do for profit and gain, right?
There you go.
Emperor be praised. You took the words right out of my mouth.
You have many talents.
I'm gonna eat your feet. Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fundi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
There's a duck just walking up the road.
Where you live?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Like it just looked out the window and it's like, that's a duck. Are you really that rich?
Compared to the rabble on footfall, perhaps. Compared to you. Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladium. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
Makes sense. Everything's perspective.
Yeah. You could be sitting back, reaping the fruits of your own work. So why have you chosen to embrace the vicissitudes of life aboard a void ship?
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Fair.
Is there every warp jump we have several people die?
Yeah.
Behind a desk in my office.
What about your gang that stayed back at Footfall? Do you trust them?
Do I
Are we dead?
trust the Trickster twins?
Can we trust him?
By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine.
The mention of her fellow cold traders makes Jay's eyes shine a bit brighter than usual.
On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
Tell me about the Xenos of the Cronus Expanse.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos inside. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels.
Let's talk about something else.
I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
I concur.
Forgive my prying, but has the esteemed princess's heart been claimed by some lucky fellow?
Ooh.
Or lucky lady, you mean? My heart has been coveted by proud men with hard eyes, gentle maidens with sensual voices, imperious lords and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Shireen?
Oh, you know.
I mean, can we only have one romance at a time?
I don't know, we are the rogue trader.
Right? It seems like a position where you should definitely be able to, you know, throw your affections around willy-nilly.
I like how you said throw your affections around.
But also, we got Cassia.
True.
Just curious. I'd like to know every last detail about the members of my entourage.
Oh, Shireen. Then what reason do I have to tell you the truth? Every mystery once solved ceases to excite the interest of an inquiring mind.
Because I told you to.
Why are you avoiding answering, Mistress Hidari?
You are prying at the treasures of my soul, my little secrets. How else can I keep them safe from such a powerful robber as the rogue trader? I dare not refuse you.
Damn right.
Bestowing a dazzling smile upon you, Jay demurs with flattering, nunnish abashment. With hints of her genuine amusement breaking through only rarely. What do you think?
Let's see. I'd say we go 2. It's not heavy-handed.
Yeah. Enjoy being with you. I'd like us to spend more time together.
Oh, Shireen. With a few words, you have managed to make my heart flutter like a songbird caught in the snare of a skilled hunter. You enjoy being with me. Perhaps you even find me amusing? Every girl dreams of hearing that she will make a fine toy and a worthy diversion.
Jay injects just enough sarcasm into her voice for you to notice, and just enough playful irony into the enticing curve of her smile.
Oh. I'd say 1. I think we're joking. I'm assuming we're joking.
I mean, it is Jay. I don't think she's going to take pretty much anything seriously, so I need to know who
True.
I must kill to rid myself of a rival, man or woman.
Oh, you ruthless, cruel creature. Would you really kill a person purely out of jealousy? Or 2 or 3 people? Rogue traders are a fearsome breed. My heart trembles to witness it. How fortunate then that you will not have to spill the blood of any lovesick innocent, for none has any rightful claim on me. They all languish in their passion at a respectful distance, mourning and cursing their cruel fate.
You got the answer.
Fair?
Continue.
If you are not simply amusing yourself by toying with my feelings, then why not give it a try? Go on. Or wait, you haven't yet asked how I feel about being your romantic partner. Ask soon, Shireen.
She just ramps this up immediately. Let's see. Meekly. No. Oh god. I'm between 3 and 1.
I feel like she enjoys the overly dramatic. My dazzling one, can I trust that you hold in your heart at least the smallest drop of regard for me?
I simply cannot reject so often an admirer. To insult such sincere passion would be a wicked act in the eyes of the Exalted One.
I guess 1?
I'm inviting you to dinner. Over some decent wine, I'm sure we shall find a fertile topic of conversation.
I have no doubt that you are a wonderful conversationalist, Shireen. I will make a note of your invitation and make sure to take you up on it when I next get hungry. But if the feelings in your soul have become a fire that is burning you up from within, then you may express them by bestowing a gift upon your humble self.
Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right?
I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but I think I'm implying she's a gold digger.
More beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine. But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Same girl, same. She belongs to the Emperor.
Need more charisma.
Need more giant skeleton on golden throne. You keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Keronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly dabblers, our base passions and desires. Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother, and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
How you doing, Spooky?
Hello, Spooky. Get off my ship.
Oh, see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Jay laughs and bids you farewell with a wink.
All right. I think we okay. So we had a quest to do on the ship. Black Master, which one is this? Oh. James up to the Box Master, I think. On that for knowledge.
Oh, we still have the confession to turn in, I believe.
It looks like we have to talk to. Oh wait, turn on. Nani?
Sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your input.
Maybe we're read on this one. All right. Another dialogue person.
Oh, Juliet. Juliet stands out from her surroundings like a Genusian jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness. In her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the Eldari. Footfall is abuzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector. Think it could be your kin from the Koldark? Or Krudark?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
It was a valid question. Wasn't trying to be an asshole. So, what happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal. As deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Krudarak in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago, or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world.
Oh.
We searched. We called out. We looked everywhere. But we saw only emptiness and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about the terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them.
Infinity Circuit. Crystalline psychoactive matrix that supplies a well of psychic power to an Aldari craft world provides massive ancestral mind to advise and guide Aldari who dwell within it. Sounds like something that could be easily corruptible by the warp.
Foul Xeno magic.
Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth. But I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
I mean... So... They use monkey to refer to anyone that they deem inferior. Would that include the Dark Eldar?
No.
They view them as, like, lost family, or...
No, like with Scorn. They have, like, worse slurs for Dark Eldar.
Ah, okay. So, what about the Tau, then? Would they be monkey also, or...
I'm not privy to any points where Eldar reference the Tau.
I mean, I would assume that they would at some point, but Warhammer is way too much lore. Anyone that claims to know all of it, I question very skeptically.
It's also a case of... well, you'd have some people argue it. Humanity is the focal point of Warhammer. Like, most exchanges are between humans of some nature and someone else.
I mean, it makes sense. Being, developed by humans.
Well, it's like how much, lore is there on, like, the Emperor versus Gork, or, the fucking, what is it? The Laughing God, or the Trickster God, sorry. Et cetera, et cetera. Like, yeah. Where's the Infinity Circuit?
Yeah.
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
That's more than fair. What was your world like before it fell?
Kruderok cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung, encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight.
All right, now you're just...
Of celestial winds, Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet.
Now you're just referencing the Infinity Circuit that taught me.
Right.
But I must see clearly. Not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Kruderok's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long, like a lake of stagnant water. There was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Kruderok would still be alive even now?
How do your craft worlds even work?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the monkey?
Oh, okay.
Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people
Yeah.
so you can...
What can you tell me?
I'm afraid your life is too fleeting and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts. I can tell you the children of Asurion lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace. Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithon. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Azuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening, but I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
No.
You keep mentioning She Who Thirsts. You tell me about her.
Ooh, dangerous
Why
question.
ask this question? Is it idle curiosity or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe. She is an enemy to the Eldari, and I hope to you as well.
Chaos Gods are enemies of the Imperium, which means they are my enemies. You can be sure of that.
We are as different as starlight and its reflection in a muddy puddle. But we share a common enemy. Constancy is our strength.
That was about the reaction I was expecting. Eldar are very, very,
Aloof.
set off by Slanesh.
Oh. That too. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I learned what I wanted to know. You have my gratitude.
As you wish, Elontak.
Oh, that was just one branch. Okay.
Uh-huh.
What gift would an Altari give someone they like?
I am gonna go on a guess and say she said something along the lines of a song. Or something artistic.
That would make sense.
Our species are too different from one another. What touches our souls is unlikely to make a significant impression on your kind. Just as I find your concept of offering material gifts to be clumsy and primitive.
Yeah, fair. Let me ask you a few personal questions.
What do you wish to talk about?
Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you came to Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Assyrian? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace.
Oh.
All right.
The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
What is it like for you, being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Assyriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
She likes it.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Oh, muted, unmuted.
Back. Sorry.
No worries.
Right, popped in.
I just ended the conversation.
Oh.
Or ended that much of the conversation, sorry.
Gotcha. Let's see. Tell me about your kin in your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
I would assume that yes, we are still unworthy of discussing her world and kin.
Right.
Nothing is happening on Janus right now.
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live. My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Kruderok and the remaining survivors.
Let's see. Did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My home world is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
I must take my leave.
All right. Let me see. You have.
Here, Let, on the other hand, has been in new things. So far, nothing that
Yes.
I'm recognizing, though.
I like her voice actress.
When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Captain, ship informed me of our imminent meeting. My personal log states that the ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? But Captain, the Vox Master is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is malfunctioning as expected, and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration setting in your presence to alleviate any concerns that you have about its performance. Or is functioning, not malfunctioning.
Is malcontent.
Machine spirits. Feh. The Voxmaster's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables in the control panel. Flipping switches and turning dials, she issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, well, Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face as she awaits your response.
Disappointed.
Thank you for your service, Mistress Tulliman. Lord Captain? She offers an unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion.
Let's see.
Nothing else there?
Earthy ready for the gathering at the officer's deck. Oh, is this like? It's the maybe there's somewhere else that's like. Maybe this isn't the officer's deck. Maybe hey, this is the bridge. I think it's the officer's deck, but let me see here. No, officer's deck.
Ah!
I don't think we've been to an officer's deck before. What does that do?
Oh, she voices Poppy in Poppy's Playtime. Okay.
I wonder how things will settle when the fucking all the voice acting nonsense gets resolved.
Whoa. There's a lot of people.
This sounds like a good place for a ritual with Cabela.
Cabela stands out clearly from the officers in attendance, both for her favoring the full regalia of a member of the Bloodspotted Web over formal attire, and for the empty space around her. The other attendees are keeping their distance, as if an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion.
Not inaccurate.
Oh wait, is that not the... Is the Refantasia that came out, what was it, this year, last year, one of those? Is that not the first in the series?
Of what?
Uh, Refantasia Mezzoforte or whatever.
No, it's not.
Yeah. She apparently voiced in an earlier entry then. Neat.
Refantasia, though, the game Super Slaps, you've heard me rap before.
Yeah. Darnock, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Cabela and whose mouth is stretched into the most courteous of smiles, gives you a hurried bow. Your lordship. Yeoman Malachi, you are here. Cabela sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch a slice of fruit from one of the plates.
I was worried this fruit was guilty of heresy.
How are you? I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. Cabela lets out a sharp breath. Her gaze becomes vacant and her hand reaches for the table knife. I am losing myself in this whirlpool.
Oh boy.
Grasping the knife, she begins to carve lines right into the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. Their tense gazes are locked onto the harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensil in the hand of the cultist of the blood-spun web.
Hey, persuasion.
Hey! Smile at Cabela. I see you have already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem to be quite in your element. She blinks in surprise and looks up at you, glances back and forth, seemingly privy to the meaning of your words. And then her clear, genuine laughter fills the room, startling everyone around her. I suppose that's true, Doman Malachi. I will not fluster your subjects further. Bella glances at the maze she has inscribed and sighs. Whenever I lose my thread, whenever I'm forced astray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps. In finding my way out, I regain myself. Praise the righteousness of serving the Undying One. I see you have found a delicacy that is to your liking. She smiles. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower bays. I do not know what it is, but it tastes incredible. Juice is dripping down her fingers and hand. It seems she is the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces have turned into pale, alarmed masks, and none of them is in a hurry to enjoy the feast. How do you like the ceremonies on the upper decks? I am attempting to peer through the florid shell to the core, yet it continues to elude me. Cabela looks you in the eye. What is the purpose of this ritual, Doman Malachi? Explain it to me.
And everything goes wrong. Ooh.
I'm kind of torn between 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I feel like 1 leaves out the lower decks, though.
It also
I
seems
think so
kind
does
of,
too, but
what's it called? Like opulent, like
yeah.
nosed up. Second is more mutual servant thing.
Yeah. Yeah, gratitude. My crew is willing to give their lives.
Go ahead, sorry.
Crew is willing to give their lives to the dynasty. This is my way of praising their service. Does one merit gratitude for doing what their duty demands? Would these people act differently without your show of appreciation? I hope that is not the case. I'm too conspicuous beside the rest of your servants. Cabela looks at the other guests and they quickly avert their eyes. A fitting mask. That is what is required for a ritual like this one. I came unprepared. It will not happen again. Gesture at her spinner's mask and regalia. Your choice of attire is not customary for such gatherings. Cabela looks at you in mild confusion. Appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask for their respective thread. Is it not a requirement for your rituals? She glances at the opulent room and dazzling decor, and the handsomely dressed officers. I sense this gathering was a terrible mistake. Danrock sighs heavily and looks down.
You don't say, Road Trader.
Why? You have looked behind the curtain of my existence, and now I have looked at yours. Cabela stares at you intently. I do not think that we have heard all the words that should have been spoken here today. Is it because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses?
Take a walk.
I grow weary of the crowd. Walk with me, please.
Can we stab someone on the way? I do love stabbing.
I mean, Cabela will just stab herself. Cabela avoids your gaze as the two of you walk away from the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you are alone, she looks straight at you. I have discerned what you are doing here, and I know that your calling it a ritual was a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable, like the cycles of the cooling machines in the ship's bowels, or the shifts in the base servants. This was spontaneous. Something you prepared just for me. Then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now, here you are granting me yet another request. Why is that? Yeah.
I think 4 is the most, like, on the nose for her.
I've come to value your company. Yeah. Her eyes widen slightly. So that's how it is, Doman Malachi. She suddenly looks away. A smile touches her lips. When you asked me if I wanted to look at the rituals of your world, I was not entirely candid with my answer. Yes, to see the Doman's world is a priceless gift, but what I truly wish to see, what I truly wished for, was to see it with you. She gives you a searching look, narrowing her eyes. What do you think, Doman Malachi? Has your blade failed you?
I'm between 1 and 2.
That is the first time you have been honest with me about your about your desires. To see your sincerity. That is the truly priceless gift here.
Hey.
Cabela's face darkens for a moment, but then, almost immediately, her faint smile grows wider. That is a luxury that no spinner can afford. Her voice drops to a soft whisper.
Ooh.
I mean, that sounds like all the build-up to a kiss if I ever saw it.
Damn, Malachi. You all over the place today.
Cabela reciprocates, hesitantly at first, then passionately. Her lips are warm and soft. Surprisingly so for someone seemingly woven from muscle and unyielding will. I want to stay with you, somewhere private. Then take me there, Malachi. Yeah, you can barely hear Cabela's voice as she speaks your name plainly for the first time. Dang.
Dang.
Let's see.
The Von Valencia dynasty is strong.
It's about to be stronger. Oh.
Ah, different in intimacy from what I expected. I'm discovering new sides to you.
Cabela draws a finger across her pale skin, tracing a long, fluid line from the curve of her hip to the sharp ridge of her clavicle. Through the pattern of ritual wounds and battle scars, we've gained knowledge of one another, Malachi. Through the revelations of the flesh, we have spun a stronger spiritual bond between us. You feel it. Damn!
A lot of these are harsh. I think one's like a decent response.
I'm between 1 and 5.
We can do 5.
It's like, dang, didn't know why this was interest for you. The blood-spun web does not encourage the pleasures of the flesh, but nor does it forbid them. A spinner is free to enjoy carnal love, but what draws them to it is usually curiosity rather than passion, or a special feeling, a sacred feeling that must not be sacrificed to ascasis? Hey Google. Definition. Rigorous self-denial and active self-restraint or self-discipline. Okay.
Google, road traders using the long words again.
I mean, it's not so much a long word, it's just probably super old and like still used every now and then, but just nowhere near like, I mean, definitely not every day, probably not even every week or month or year.
Yeah. It's still funny. like how whenever they refer to like old American, like old like actual like, IRL stuff,
Mhm.
it's always with like ES or us or some other like kind of Roman-esque sounding addition.
Hmm. Uh, did you enjoy this evening? Cabella's eyes drift close. Yes, it was a new sensation. Every moment with you was replete with meaning. Empty lust would not gain such depth of feeling. Certainly become closer. This pleases me. I believe this is but the first of many revelations we will receive. She stretches languidly on the bed. Each new encounter promises the opportunity to know you better and to reveal myself to you. We will explore our bodies and souls to attain total unity. I must attend to other matters. I must spend some time alone. I must traverse the labyrinth with new knowledge of us.
They look really fun. What's this? Hey, Harry Cherubs arrived. Must be more absolutions in that time.
Do I voice it? Yes. The rogue
What?
trader Malachi von Valencius has come!
Thanks, Cherub. You're the best. Imagine the whole evening. There it is in the corner. That was funny. Once the recycling machine is repaired. Avoid trip shine.
Let's see.
I think we're about to check a couple other areas. Like there might be other people who can confess in other areas. I'm gonna.
I thought we found all three of them.
That was my thought. We haven't found the first confessor.
Oh.
I'm sorry, the other area. See if anyone has like new dialogue. Make it fast. Let's try Astropathics Chapel. So, I got Audible like what, like about 2 months ago, maybe. I don't know quite how long it's been. I think it's just over 2 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on my 11th Warhammer book.
Nice.
Hey.
Oh.
Fuck it. It's only leveling. We had all the other ones on the bridge when we get there.
E. Apparently you're voices in the Duck Detective games.
Duck Detective. This is an actual full talent.
Ugh. Okay, choose the skill. Oh. And oh, we were just pumping her full of War Imperium, weren't we? Persuasion.
We won't need persuasion on her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Malachi's got 100 persuasion. So yeah,
Yeah.
definitely going Lore Imperium. Yeah, goes, please. Talent. Yeah, let's just knock that over. What do we got for Argenta? Demolition.
Obi.
Report.
Oh, got it. One sec. I'm actually not 100% sure what I want to go into at this level.
Oh. Wait. Also pick up Flame Weapon Expert. It's only a matter of time before we get the Heavy Flamer. And just -1 AP cost in general is nice. Let's see. Oh, you only get a talent. Ooh. Whenever the assassin hits a target with an attack that has 100 lethality or greater for the first time in a round, the assassin immediately regains the AP spent for that attack.
That could be good.
Presumably that also means that attack comes off cooldown for the turn. Or
No,
there's something
that's always
else you pick up for that.
That's gaining an action.
Okay.
This could be the AP rec. So you can do other stuff with the AP, but you still have your action used.
Gotcha. Let's see. While the assassin has no allies in a 5-cell radius around them, they gain +10 dodge and dodge reduction. Oh, so I probably want to stack the lethality stuff. Assassin or specific assassin parameter equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. So upping lethality would be good, probably, before picking up mortally effective. Whenever an assassin hits an opening, assassin's damage is increased by 2% until the end of combat, stacking. Whenever the assassin deals direct damage to an enemy, the enemy suffers a +1 stack of vulnerable effect. Okay. Yeah.
Mute myself real quick while I'm doing this.
Yep. Eye for the unscathed. Oh, okay. Bringer of Doom. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, I definitely want to get ways to get lethality up. Sounds good. Going to BRB real quick. Just gonna check on Rye.
I'm back. Oh, you AFK. I am going to look at.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Cabela is up to 105 hit points.
Damn.
So shall it be.
There might not be anyone who has. Oh, dialogue.
Your Lordship, I have something for you. The choir master hands a sheet of paper with uniform lines of machine type etched into it. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we've been able to interpret most of the a most curious message. Contains a call sign that agents of the renegade Voitvia used in their especially important reports. Would it be a message from Voidveer? Was more likely the intended recipient. When was the signal sent? I cannot say with certainty, Your Lordship. Following the repair work, I went through the text that defied coding before. The signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. Could be a week old or years. What does the message say? Only a few words. Lila Med Odeanathus 11. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now, Lilamed is Voidveer's call sign for special reports, but the rest is... Yeah, the rest is a code we're unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Odeanathus 11 system. I'll get to the bottom of that message. Have you made a confession lately? The choir master replies, slightly perplexed. I beg your pardon, Your Lordship. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living? How odd. He grimaces, as though with pain. Odd that you should have listened to my confession, and odd that you should choose to approach me afterward. Why? I felt there was anguish in that confession. Wanted to help. My confession made you anxious on my account, resulting in a waste of your time for which I apologize. I'm thankful for your consideration. He smiles a bittersweet smile. Death always keeps close to astropaths, and its punishments for arrogance and weakness are severe. I've seen my fellows die, and at times the memories are exceedingly hard to bear. Sadly, most every choir has a story like that, and a survivor who has carried their ghosts with them ever since. Vise lets out a ragged breath. My apologies, but I cannot continue worrying at these old wounds. Directing a choir requires a clear and firm state of mind. I'll speak later.
We did it. We found all the confessy people.
Although one wasn't really a confession. But still, yay!
Alright, we have that now. Footfall. Footfall. Give Gamma to take him with us there. Nuns. Establish a new colony. Yeah. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, I think we're kind of up to date now. We'll head back to the bridge and we can upgrade the characters that we don't have with us to make sure they're good for their rogue over the void travel stuff. Yeah, I forgot one of the aspects. Cabela scales her HP on Medicaid. One of the assassin traits she got. Then she scales something else in demolitions. I forgot what it was. Alright, I'm gonna level up Jay and Abelard.
Something to do with like her blood shenanigans, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. Advanced skill persuasion and persuasion as your actual skill. Boop. Abelard. Advanced skill athletics. Thing. Actually, you know what I should do? If you're mostly about just being good at Void Ship, I will use the your basic talent to do character training strength, and then your basic skill for advanced skill athletics. Double into athletics. Abelard now has 120 athletics.
God damn.
For all they're doing is like ship stuff, like I don't need to worry about it. And then if we end up like doing anything different, we'll do like the respec. Honestly, though, on the respec, I'll probably end up going back and like adjusting a lot of his stuff to just be great at void ship stuff. I might put like some stuff. I mean, obviously the things I don't put in that, I'll put into him because we might need to use them for a quest here or there. But and Jay has passed up Malachi on persuasion because I put everything into her persuasion. Huzzah!
Oh, Heinrichs just gets 2 talents. Okay.
I don't think there's anything Heinrich's going to be really necessary for. I just like you put whatever you want in him. Oh yeah, he's a warrior. Same with the Abelard. That's what I did with Abelard. I did his base talent as character advancement strength, and then his second talent as advanced skill training athletics.
Looks like we were throwing him at Xenoslore? But Irlet definitely has better Xenoslore, so...
Yeah, I know. I just tested whatever. We can fuck with them. Like, we do like the great respec. We can measure them more. it actually might be worth it when we respec him to try to see if we can send like Heinrichs as far down like warp as we can, and then maybe Adira as far down perception as possible. So we have each person dedicated like something.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, it all makes sense now.
What's up?
So each person has an ability they can upgrade, or when you assign a person to a post, they have a potential ability they can upgrade. You have to have that ability unlocked first, though, and have the person who has the ability that upgradable for them in the appropriate post. So, for instance, if we have Malachi in Supreme Commander slot, and we have the ability Focused Effort, we can upgrade that. If we had Malachi at Shield Master, he can get Reinforced Shields. Instead. What's it called? Malachi, another place he can do, but it's all dependent on the person. Jay can also get Focus Effort as Supreme Commander, or Jay could have Torpedo Control as a Master Cannoneer. Argenta's our Master Cannoneer, but she actually could upgrade Expeditious Reload. Pascal actually upgrades a thing called Shield Pulse. Interesting. Okay. Cool. You good?
Yep.
Alright. Let's do a quick savey. And get to actually playing the game. Murder!
Yeah.
I think we're done with this sector too. So chart new courses. Let's see here. Do we want to go back and check on footfall? Do we want to try to get to one of these ripe systems from where we started? Or do you want to just keep pushing forward for now and then cut back when we have other objectives?
I mean, we don't really have any way to start heading over to the right side, it seems. Oh, wait, no, wait, maybe from there. It looks like we have a quest over in Forgotten Twins.
Yeah. Though, it almost seemed like it'd be good to kind of just drift a little bit more north and then see if we can maybe somehow get to the right and drift down.
Yeah.
So I would say we do this Pulvis Platinum and then this Silence of Mersurgent. And see where we go from there. Oh, and then Dump Cargo is one of our quests. That's what that big, like, nebula area is. Alright, so we'll travel here, choose our worst one.
The tranquility of the warp jump was disrupted by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkhead of the void vessel. The sound of nails scratching against the hull and elongated Aldari-like shadows thrashing about long passageways. The phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck, where the new Lord Captain's companion, named Yurlette, had made her home. Nah, it's just people being space racists.
No, space racists!
The ship left the hostile materium and returned to real space. You're a bully, hate monger. Yeah.
Yep. Warping around at the speed of sound.
Lord Captain, the Vox system intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dragonis, capital of Von Valencia's dynasty. Transmission is repeating at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, shouts. What the world? It's your name that they're shouting, Lord Captain. Why am I not getting this from the Voxmaster? Why am I getting it from the Master Helmsman?
Maybe they relayed it to him. I don't know. Space dust, space dust, space dust. Gutted warship?
Gutted void ship.
Gutted. So, well then.
I hope it's just a mirror of our ship. Just because freaky space shit. It seems very Star Trek. You know, just find another Enterprise floating with everyone dead.
Abhorrent creatures. But you do not look terrifying. You look unusual. As do I.
Naive child. You are a monster to your own kind. Were it not for your third eye that sees Shael, the thread of your fate would have been severed at birth.
She's not wrong. This person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations.
Agile mutants. They look hostile.
Where?
Everywhere.
Oh, the spitter mutant.
I'm gonna start over here.
Done with. Done with.
Let me see here. Whoa, that's big.
The Swedish smell coming from the dead body seems odd. And the blood has an unusual hue to it. Oh.
Your execution is assured.
The Masters demand your death!
I chose violence. Bella will go up here. Overs.
Oof.
What is it? What is it, Big Wolfums? What is it? The garage? Weird. I'm ready to go. It looks like you're up first. I'm ready for my drink while you do so.
Yeah.
Overs.
It looks like a lot of them are grouped up there. So that seems like a good front line for them to take damage. Oh no. Ah.
Emperor, give me strength.
I got home today, it still hasn't been picked up. Yeah, what's the difference, truck?
Pretty sure. Yeah, that's gonna be just out of range. Oh, no, I can tag some of them. Okay. That's a little silly, but we take it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, that guy's on fire. Oh, two of them are on fire.
Me? If you insist, Lord.
Right, man, I'll be leaving freaking stuff in the sink. There you go.
And, yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, shit.
That's whatever. Hopefully, like I said, you're, hopefully it keeps getting better. Yeah, but it's getting better.
Such is the will of chaos. You will die.
Nice.
Death to the weak.
Damn. Have you checked it again with the camera to see? Makes sense. Hmm. 1 second. Who am I? Am I still? I'm not muted. Neat.
Welcome back.
Thank you. What's the line you have next to Cassia?
That's rear.
Rear, alright. Do you have a backline set up at all?
No.
Alright. Let's have something. And you call frontline set up out there. I'll just set this here. I'm gonna... Hopefully just kill this guy. Cool. Yay, Melta. And then we'll lower Argenta and Uret's and Cassia's recoil. Not that it super matters for Cassia. And boop. You should have more controlled shots now. You must have got other room.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Confident approach. Rapid fire. Sadly, I can't also hit the guy up top, but...
Faith without deed.
Oh, look at that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
And... Should I firearm mastery? You know what? Yeah, because I get... Loads weapon. Number of extra attacks equal to rate of fire. Which, yeah. For some reason I thought it was something to do with how many enemies I had line of sight on.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Let's, pick off these nerds.
Why I was chosen. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
More.
My emperor. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
6.
You,
7.
my emperor. Faith
8.
without me. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
And... dead. Oh shit. Can I get another shot still?
Doubt is for the weak.
Regen's is scary.
I serve the ruinous powers! Venerate the dark gods!
Oh, hi, you're lit. Opening.
This tedium is beneath me.
Then we... Oh, right, but it's a free attack. Oh.
Free attacks are good.
What do you mean, miss? You're lit.
I hear you moving. No more.
Good job, Roulette.
Let's get an analyze on... I can see you. Yeah, you, why not? And then sights. There we go. I mean, he's probably just gonna get wrecked anyway, but on the off chance.
Boy! Running around at the speed of sound. We're gonna make...
Running around at the speed of boy.
A blood oath to kill you. Reckless abandon. We do captive audience. And let's start with Blade Dance. And then let's death from above here. Neat. Let's go ahead and just.
Holy cow.
It's a blessing.
Doot 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 doot. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. No, I'm out of movement. Well, well, well. Press the advantage. And, be gone.
I will not die in dishonor.
Really?
So, I don't think they actually got any attacks ever at all outside of hitting their own guys because Cassia was like, you guys are going to infight now.
Yay, infighting.
And they were grouped up, so it was really nice.
Yay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Cogitator's machine spirit stays silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship.
None are better at searching.
Oh,
A staff of House Kasani. Yoink. That is a navigator staff.
ooh.
I have traveled far darker paths.
Let's see if there's anything fun down here. God, Emperor, deliver us. I don't think he did.
This cape lowers all enemies' perception by the wearer's fellowship within a 5-cell radius.
Books and items of
How-
luxury. Ooh.
Let's proceed.
Legality of some of them is questionable. Oh no. Have a snowblade often turn blind eye to such diversions.
There is a better version of Cassia's buffing staff.
Ooh. Let me finish my run around here. I didn't find any extra loot, which is sad. Do
Mortar patterned chain axes. Swords. Knives. Oh, Cassia's mask was off. I mean, Cabella's mask was off. Put that back on, Cabella. Wanderer's Portent and Odari sniper rifle.
ooh.
That hits harder than what she already has. Bloodseeker's knife, a Drukari weapon.
Oh, Wondrous Portent only has a Deadeye shot.
Oh. Bigum sniper rifle.
The Vicia. Would he be proud? Am I?
Cabelaing the rebel. It's all dead now.
Far less blood than I would expect for her. Oh.
Does that suit you?
Okay, what's the priest back there using? Oh.
A plasma gun.
That's a navigator, okay.
Yep. We just got a staff of house, whatever. I'm not afraid to loot other people's kills. Let's see what this guy has to say. I'm not that safe.
The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators. Not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and simply greeting you on the bridge of an uneventful day. We got a badass over here, jeez.
Yeah.
My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs to the Von Valencius line by sight. I am Han, of Caus Cassini, the navigator of this vessel, and, as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. Han decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the Honorable Regent? Cassia Orselio. She offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Oronto that you inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Novator Cassini. Now, let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities. The same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and crew, Han? Chewie got rabies, went wild.
No. They start eating the Play-Doh.
Oh no. The ship is assigned to the port of Dargonis. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently by hand, to you, your lordship. We were even shown a pic of your face. Navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. Never know all the details as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, the most destructive impact on the crew.
Yeah, it did.
Han frowns. The package contained a chaos artifact. A chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. First to be affected was the captain and senior officers. The effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. Raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed if I had not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. People you see here are the only survivors. Excuse me. Or rather, the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. Gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come, and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So this Chaos Bomb package was meant for me. Who was the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Kunrad Voitvir, the Master of Whispers in the Rogue Trader's retinue. It's likely he arranged the delivery, either personally or through intermediaries. On pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly, your reaction suggests that you are not expecting a package of this sort. It's good to know. I'd almost convinced myself that the Rogue Trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. Not tainted by chaos, and I knew nothing of this package. I give you my word as Rogue Trader. Gives you a searching look, then bows his head. I beg your pardon, your lordship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of warp by means of emergency maneuver, and then I had to fight my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired. However, the sender wanted all of this. Pen makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him. What happened to your ship, not ours? Were you not affected by the mutations and madness? Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Han smiles grimly and warily. Navigators are taught to resist the influences of chaos. And so I have been, as best I could. But I will be frank with you. I cannot be certain that I've avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications. Yet. All signs point to Han telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He's extremely tired, practically exhausted. Where's the artifact now? The tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable. They've placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Fortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances. Or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy this vile thing. Ooh. So we can vote to nuke it ourselves or be like, hey, you got this, bro. Go take it over there.
I was saying, basically, we will take it.
Oh, I will. Okay, I misread that. Demolitions, blow it up. Yeah, that's probably the best case scenario here. To lay mines on what remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have the resources and knowledge to do it. Your words give Han pause, but he seems convinced. He relaxes a little, but then asks, cautiously, as if testing the waters. What about me and the crew? Will you take us with you? I'm taking you aboard my ship. There my word is law, and no one will dare take issue with you despite the mutations. Also, it's always good to have a backup navigator.
Yeah.
Thank you. Han salutes you before adding, Lord Captain. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. And 5 iconoclasts. We are so iconoclast.
We are. Goods and services.
I mean, mostly just goods.
Keep a sharp eye.
Aha!
Oh.
We got expeditionary footwear. Whenever the wearer uses navigator power, they gain 15% dodge until the end of the round. Stacking. Shit. Hey, Cassia, what are your boots on?
I need no farseer to guide my future.
They are silly boots.
Well, what kind of silly?
The silliest of the silly.
Warmonger boots. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies in a single attack, the attack does not spend all of the wearer's MP. But the stacking dodge for whenever a power is used.
Hmm.
And like that's like Cassia only boots. Just notice Cassia's carrying fire grenade. It's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
I throw my grenades in the inventory so we could sell them.
Oh, I should do that.
All right. Space dust. Yay. Space dust. Yay. A planet.
Trophies.
Begin scan.
Or plasteel.
Eh. It's what's 4. We have 8.
Well, we have
Fuck,
7.
We can always... Oh, 7, yeah. No, we have 8 extractions.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Let's grab it.
It's like scanning the top line, like, where are you seeing we have 8? Ooh, more fuel.
Yeah.
So much more space dust.
More fuel.
We will
And
not
more
want
fuel.
we will not want for burnables.
All right. Inventory. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. There, there's no safe.
Speech. Oh, that's. My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Aderi is in a foul mood and is moving toward the captain's bridge. We didn't dare stop her, but I expect that you have a difficult conversation ahead of you.
Oh no. Behold our rotating chair.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Iliad quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Sure, why not?
Asurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
That's rude.
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand. She suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted K-Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
I mean, hat off to faceless crew woman number 75. Just having the balls to be like, hey, wanna knock boots, woo?
Sexual harassment, calling HR.
Four is definitely not the proper response.
I think 3 is...
My people have behaved contemptibly, and I apologize for it. Yeah.
I accept your words, Elantak. And still...
Irlit tilts her head to the side as she cannot believe what she has just heard and looks intently into your eyes. Oh, whoa. Like, are humans compatible with other races?
I don't believe so.
Lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Iliad is so overwhelmed with emotion that her body starts to tremble.
Let's see.
God damn! They give you so many options
Oh,
to
yeah.
just be like the bard. I mean, let's be
Yep.
fair. Rogue Trader is just the bard.
I like 4, personally speaking.
Yeah, I understand that this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals.
No. Your kind's simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow
You're becoming
minds and simple souls.
oddly Eldarian.
Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared.
I'll show you an animal.
Surprise I can. But everything has its limit.
I'm tempted at 1, but I think 2 is probably the way.
Yeah, like you are offering to be diplomatic about it. Do not think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It will take time, but I can help you make sense of them.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantark, and learned to see that which is hidden and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
Or Xenos, a strange and unknown creature. And humans strive to understand the unknown. The unknown is the most frightening thing of all. I feel like that's the proper response here.
Yeah.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
Sometimes we struggle to understand the motives behind our own actions. Which is true.
Yeah, don't easy on us.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantark, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
All humans are different. People's interest in you was not intended to be an insult.
Stop being a bitch!
Elantark, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind.
I don't find you attractive either, shut up.
Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantark. That Monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
And what do you see in the world around us that I do not?
Yeah.
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
That went far better than it ever would have with Carillion.
Yeah. Well, Krillion's, I think, insufferable by fucking elf standards.
Yeah. You know, when the elves tell you to go here just to get away from, or just to keep her away, then it's like, oh, you got it bad. You're too high for the high elves. Fuck.
Well, the funny thing is, like, her whole story is that she fucked stuff up, kind of ruined things for everyone, and then doesn't want to take accountability, so she just lashes out at everyone else.
Hmm.
Hey, we... Oh, wait, no, we haven't actually visited this section yet. My bad. We warped here, but we haven't visited yet. But we do have a portal to the area one to the right now.
Hey. Ooh. Or planets or planetoids.
Looks like there's cities on this. Flogstone.
What is Phlogiston?
I think so, yes. Oop. That's 5? Fuck yeah. And then an Archotep mechanism fragment. Collect.
Gesundheit.
I want more ship battles. I want to shoot people with our torpedoes. Dead world. Finding out though that like different people at different posts can like Pascal can never buff our reinforced shields, which is kind of sad.
Hmm.
Malachi could, but he'd have to be tech use based, which he's not. 2 plasteel, nope.
Like, is that just the rogue trader in general, or specifically like Psycho rogue trader?
Or officer rogue trader, I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, it could also be officer.
For Promethium? Yes. Cool. Acquiring supplies.
Oh yeah, we should check on our outpost too.
We should.
Colonies. There we are.
Colony management. Hey. Touched by holiness. +2 compliance. Janice. Still working about halfway through. But we can start a new thing on Foulstone. Dirty bureaucracy, indulgence for sale, or one of the 3 major ones at the end. And actually, I think it's the one in my opinion, we'd like to do. Oh, because we just got the Flogstone, which we weren't able to do beforehand. Oh, it's a dogmatic, but so we're not going to really get that bonus. But all planets would get +2 compliance.
Or complacency.
We can get a sword. Complacency, yeah, which meh. 1 profit factor, which isn't huge at this point. 2 security, meh. Or 1 compliance to all things. 250 thing, or the faction gets 5% bonus to evasion. I actually like Good Tidings. Even if we don't get anything from the frequency of faith, +2 compliance for each, or complacency for each planet sounds neat. Though we might push that off to get dirty bureaucracy and indulgence for sale. First.
Yeah, just
3
straight
profit factor and a new quest.
Ooh.
I would say we start with dirty bureaucracy.
Do like getting quests.
All right.
Oh, it requires rep with the Navy. Okay.
Make that way safe and travel.
Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we're dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. Shit. Whole conversation with the Eldari makes you think, reject Eldari, embrace monkey.
Embrace monkey.
The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. Tech Priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame for doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors.
Can't we do a single warp jump without the ship, the warp trying to eat our people?
Can't we just jump through the warp without the warp jumping through us?
The warp's like, no. How about no, you monkey bastard? Let's go.
Oh.
Spontaneous absolution?
Oh. We can't have nice things.
Absolution time?
Sourback, how could you have let this happen? Assassination attempt upon the rogue trader in his own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers. A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat.
I don't know if I'd call it an assassination.
The Master-at-Arms radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes the maul from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. I want an explanation, not vain self-chastisement. Put that weapon away and report. Sauerbach hesitates for a moment before putting the maul away. Understood, Lord Captain. Reporting. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We've begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. Substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While poses no risk to infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as rogue trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They are devoid of humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by these creatures, because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. You don't say. I wonder why someone we don't consider human and exterminate by the thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery.
It's a goddamn mystery.
Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those within its midst. Mutants can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight? Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth. Calm down, Argenta. Hey, Pharaoh, how you doing?
I like where Argenta wants to kill everybody.
Could this have been an assassination attempt? They would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drowning them in blood, as foul as that blood may be. Cassia shudders. I have begged to differ. If something of the sort had happened to me, my heart would surely stop. What do you intend to do next? As one, every enforcer present gets on their knees. Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We only ask for one thing. A chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once so we may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved a matter that my own frigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect to Mr. Sourback, perhaps she would benefit from your fresh perspective.
Ooh.
High five, Abelard.
Someone give that guy a cookie.
Just playing with the kitten and his good shoe toy? Aw, nice. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me of a chance to defend my honor?
Yes.
I'm curious to see the Master-at-Arms in action. I will preside over the investigation.
Let's see.
You have your 13-year-old kitten sitting on your lap, purring up a storm? Aw. Of course, Lord Captain. I will arrange for an area befitting your status to be prepared on the officer's deck.
Alright.
I mean, she's a little too blood for the Emperor, skulls for the Golden Throne for me. She just really wants to beat anything she can with her club. And, you know, maybe she just needs Rocher to be like, hey, maybe calm down a little.
So where do we need to go? Officer deck, was it? Or?
I believe so.
Alright.
Just hear Cabela as we run past.
Yay!
Blood for the Emperor! Sauerbach barks at the officers gathered before you. His Lordship the Rogue Trader has seen fit to honor us with his presence in order to monitor the course of this investigation. You're expected to perform your duties immaculately and report your every step to me. Should any of your actions bring shame to the enforcers, you will answer to me personally. Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelling uprisings of mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Genevri is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there's Captain Horotko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. You notice the enforcers exchange a few astounded glances and throw their shoulders back. Apparently they are not used to standing so close to figures as renowned as you. I cannot help but notice all the looks of awe. Is my presence going to distract you from your duties? On the contrary, Your Lordship, your presence inspires us. Captain Genevri's cheeks redden. Your Lordship, I do hope you do not take this as insolence, but I am a great admirer of yours. I've read the fictionalized account of your deeds many times. At least she recognizes that they're fictionalized. Plagues for the Plague Father, sickness for the sickening cauldron. No. I'm tired of games just falling back on Nurgle.
True. We need more Slaanesh games.
Slaanesh and Tzeentch. According to my data repository. What's up?
Oh,
sorry.
Space Marine 2 was Tzeentch, which I was happy about.
Oh, nice. According to my data repository, the term fictionalized is typically applied to text whose knowledge dissemination potential is negative. So they write stories about me, do they? Of course, I have it right here. She offers you a worn tome with a somewhat embellished portrait of you on the cover.
Yeah, we should be nice.
Yeah, may it remind you of this meeting.
Oh, there you go. Nope.
Jennifer accepts the tome gingerly, as if it were a relic touched by the Emperor himself.
Dang right you do.
Sauerback's murderous glare silences Jennifer's frantic expressions of gratitude. Does that take care of the pleasantries? Then let's return to the attempt on the Lord Captain's life. Wait. Do we have to keep calling it that? We established that if they actually wanted us dead, they would have done something different. Like, literally anything. What are your findings thus far?
Alright.
We've discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and desiccated. We're still looking for the man's identity and position, but the Carugian's report has confirmed that among all the blood that was pumped into your bedchamber, blood-carrying mutations was indeed his. The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for genetic aberration. But the mutations identified are all within the norm for laboring masses. They're being rounded up for interrogation as we speak.
Good.
Nearly frowns as she surveys the deck. So much noise and empty violence. I'm surprised you're able to find anything in this pandemonium of your own making. Even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan on questioning them all? Wait, what the hell is Yurliet sitting on? On my screen, she's just fucking floating.
Floating.
Okay. Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment. Beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. Sourback almost purrs as she lists ways of making people suffer. Combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders.
I think
we tell her to cool it on the beatings.
Yeah.
It's inhumane. I order you to immediately cease using these barbaric methods. Lord Captain, these methods may be brutal, but their effectiveness has been proven over centuries of practice. No criminal will confess if you ask them politely, but if you shatter their fingers and courteously remind them of how many unshattered bones they still have left in their body, it's a different conversation altogether. That is how the truth is born. I have faith that my master at arms is capable of finding other methods of seeking out the truth. Sourback's glove creaks as she grips her maul. Her gaze remains cold and calm. As you command, Lord Captain.
Damn right.
Do you have any working theories? The mutants are plotting. Klein spits in disgust. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. Must have been wanted to infect your lordship with their plague. It wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life. It was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves on such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain Hrotko is convinced that it was the work of Voidfear's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us, and of what. What do you propose we investigate first? The bottom. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we will be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse.
Thanks, Captain Klein.
Klein!
We trust Captain Klein.
Yes, Your Lordship. Almost done with my report. As soon as it's ready, I'll deliver it to you. Let us begin. While we wait for Klein to report back, please enjoy the refreshments that have been prepared for you, Lord Captain.
I love refreshments.
Fetch my bath attendants. They deserve a meal too.
Yay, the bath attendants.
Captain Klein snaps to attention. Identifying the victim has proven impossible. His face has been smashed in and his body is badly maimed. Too many wounds to determine the exact cause of death. But presumably, he died after the killer slit his throat. That's how they drained his blood. No external signs of mutation were found. In other words, we have nothing. Fine, this isn't a report, it's a declaration of your incompetence before the Lord Captain. You will keep digging around inside that corpse until you have produced some results. Awareness check? Study the enforcers' faces. Jennifer looks at Klein with sympathy. She clearly cares about him, but does not wish to trample on her comrade's honor with words of comfort. Rodko regards Klein with contemptuous smirk. Klein scowls back at him. No external signs of mutation, you say? What about internal? Performing an autopsy was inadvisable, due to the danger of contaminating the area with genetic aberration. Can we move the body somewhere else and then autopsy? See a flash of genuine horror in Klein's eyes as his gaze turns glassy. Shit. You've seen that look before in the eyes of other veterans. It's the expression of someone reliving painful memories that have left behind deep scars. They cannot hope to overcome such trauma on their own. They would need help, or a partner, or perhaps some strong emotional stimulus.
Coercion!
Oh, can we actually make that?
Yeah, I put points in coercion.
Oh, shit, yeah.
And I equipped the thing to be good at it.
Turn away from Klein. It would seem that I had an exaggerated opinion of this veteran's courage. You should get some rest. Let Hirako take over his duties. Indeed, Klein. Why don't you take a break? Maybe it's time you considered asking for a transfer to a less demanding post. Best years are behind you. You should make way for the younger generation.
Damn.
Klein's face turns a deep red. Shut your damn mouth, Hirako. Things I've seen. Filth I've crushed. Want me to gut another? See its mutated blood on my hands? I'll show you blood.
Blood for the blood god!
Well played, Lord Captain. It's been some time since I last saw that kind of fire in the old man's eyes. Klein is up to his elbows in blood, his eyes flaring defiantly. I've examined the filth inside and out. Its innards are a genetic nightmare. It's a bag of corruption wrapped in human skin. Extra organs, scales, atrophied ingrown limbs. That's not what's important. The body was Yeah, the body was disfigured posthumously. They killed the mutant with surgical precision, before opening his throat and draining his blood. It wasn't until after the actual murder that they crushed his head and tried to cover up his wounds. The wounds were so brutal, I almost missed his work tattoo. The victim was a pipe warden. Found this on his throat, in his throat. Mine presents a blood-stained raven feather.
Ooh.
So it's corn. A certain legend springs to your mind. One involving Saint Quirine, who was granted a portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. Quirine prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors. A raven's feather burst out of her mouth to inscribe the names of the conspirators. Only someone versed in the symbology of the Imperium could have left such a message.
I say, we'll start working our way down.
Yeah, for what purpose was the corpse mutilated?
Oh crap, I hit the fucking second one, my bad.
Oh.
Oh.
That was... imperative we find whoever mutilated the body. And Kerr, would you like to give us specific instructions, Lord Captain?
Say clean, look for. Ooh.
I'm thinking 2 or 3.
There's so many objects that can be used for. I'd say 2, honestly.
Yeah, one cannot disfigure a body like that and stay clean. Look for any bloodstained garments, rags, or the like.
Yeah.
Sourback nods firmly. The perpetrator was in a hurry to cover their tracks. They may not have had time to dispose of the soiled clothing. Thank your lordship for your wise counsel. For what purpose was the corpse mutilated?
There we go.
Someone wanted to hide the cause of death. Fail to understand is why they would leave the body out in the open instead of disposing of it. Remember Saint Quirine? Could this be a sign? Well, mutants do not make allusions to saints. This was someone versed in the creed. What tattoo? What do pipe wardens have to do with anything? Pipe wardens are a worker clan that services the ship's sewer system. The tattoo indicates the worker status and personnel number. This one was... SP-246-01, Senior Pipe Warden.
Ooh.
Fine, I wish to gift you a glass of Amasec for your good work. You look like you need it.
Hey.
Klein accepts the glass and downs it instantly. Evidently, he is in no state to savor the bouquet and taste of the fine drink you have offered him. Understandable. What is our next step?
Yeah, let's not chastise.
We should run the victim's identification number through the master worklog cogitator. If its machine spirit favors us, we will be able to narrow down the number of suspects. Ginevri, this is your area. Oh, arena.
Blood for the blood god!
Ginevra approaches you, followed by a dignified woman in crimson robes. Allow me to introduce the esteemed tech priest, Androveda Phi. She believes she has the right to obstruct the investigation and refuses to grant the enforcers access to the Master Cogitator. The tech priest lets out an indignant Boneric trill. I request that the laywoman's willful activities be halted. She intends to torment the machine spirit of the Master Worklog Cogitator, Iota 3B. The venerable spirit is ill and in no disposition to endure such abuse. What's the problem with the machine spirit? Spirit is old and quick to anger, and therefore calls for a sensitive approach, not a torturous intrusion by a brutish laywoman. Since the start of this watch, the spirit has been unwell, so we have been trying to soothe its woes by applying sacred unguents and incensing the great machine's boards. The dogma of data recuperative quarantine prohibits any disturbances of the blessed machines found in such a state. What exactly does this data recuperative dogma prescribe? Let no profane hand touch the sacred machine stricken. Let the mechanism be shielded from all worldly troubles by a veil of righteous litany. Let its shrine be thricely honored till the malady is no more. You got anything, Pascal? Judging by Genevieve's expression, she would rather have her profane hands touch Androveda Phi's neck.
Persuasion.
Lay people may be prohibited from communicating with the machine spirit, but you are not, esteemed tech priest. Genevieve will merely stand at your side and observe. Androveda Phi shoots at Genevieve a sidelong glance. Very well. I shall disturb the spirit, but I demand that the laywoman show respect and do as she is told. Raising her hands high, Androveda Phi wails, Omnissiah preserve us! Great Spirit was infected by a layperson! That is the culprit you should be looking for, not some pipe warden! Sacrilege! Registering a Category 3 act of sacrilege resulting in a Category Epsilon Quadro transgressive scenario. Requesting the inclusion of the offender in the registry of wanted entities for the purpose of expletive disposal. Or expiative. One of those was probably close-ish. We have discovered that the cogitator's malfunctions began after an unauthorized attempt to access it was made. Someone deliberately angered the machine spirit in order to bury the work logs. Thankfully, the esteemed tech priest was able to appease the spirit and extract the information we need. The victim's name was Orto. On the day he died, he was servicing valve 27B, which supplies water to the rogue trader's bath chamber. He also had a partner who has yet to appear for duty since the incident occurred. Have a suspect.
Ooh.
Did the murderer get to the cogitator too? Impossible. Since the start of the watch, this area has been used as the center of operations. No rabble could have slipped by unnoticed. Moreover, a common pipe warden wouldn't know how to commune with the machine spirit. The murderer had help. Who is the murderer?
Who's the
Or
partner?
who
you
is
mean?
the partner? Yeah, I can read. Who says I can't? You shut up, brain.
No, you, brain.
Senior Pipe Warden Gwedin. Number SP26855. An 8th generation pipe warden. No registered infractions, excellent discipline, perfect work record, exemplary servant for the Imperium. Master at Arms, how do you propose we find our new suspect? Before Sauerbach can respond, Rotko cuts in. Your Lordship, there was a man named Gwedin among the rabble waiting to be interrogated. Immediately struck me as suspicious. Allow me to question the man in your presence. Sauerbach narrows her eyes, but all she says is, bring him in, now. Oh no, the third guy seems a bit too eager to please.
Right. Harvey Dent. Can we trust him?
I mean, he's a lawyer, so probably not. Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. Start talking, you miserable wretch. Tried to kill Lord Captain, didn't you? Rotko grabs the worker by the lapels. Gwedin's coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted all over his body. What's this? Heretical brands? Cortus scum! Hey, didn't I tell you to not beat the shit out of people? Gwedin yells, barring what remains of his teeth. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in the wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, consorted with them, all to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain for the glory of the Almighty Master. Burst into a fit of hysterical, theatrical cackling.
Damn.
Really theatrical? He's a serious villain. His words. He's trying to paint them over with fake garish hues, but his abject terror carries with it too much black and gray. What does he hope to accomplish with this? Your lips still just fucking floating above the chair.
Good job, Yulet.
He's admitted to everything, the vermin. Insisted time and time again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of the Voitvier's surviving henchmen, and I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough in clearing him out as we thought. Rotko casts a sharp look at Sauerbach.
I think 3.
You can also assess the enforcer's reaction to the confession.
Yeah, we can do that.
Rocco looks proud and self-important. Genvery is biting her nail as if hesitant to say anything. Sauerbach is observing the worker in silence, apparently sunk deep in thought. Meanwhile, Klein merely stands still with a distrustful grimace on his face. Other than Rotko, no one here seems to believe that you are looking at the real culprit.
Right. Okay, cool. This actually got us some persuasions and coercions.
Hmm. I don't like either of those outcomes, though. Also, why has he been beaten? I order that the beatings be stopped. I'm the God's damned rogue trader. I mean, Emperor damned rogue trader. Probably throne damned.
I still think that we'd probably get a good outcome. Like, obviously, I mean, my 3 or 4 makes sense, but I think we might have promise on doing the 2. Though. I do think it's sketch a bit, but I think like the path of the second option will have merit.
Hmm. Also, can we save in conversation in this?
Nope.
Nope. Damn.
Yeah. Cause usually like the check ones are like the harder to get to outcomes.
Yeah.
We could do 1 or 4 if you wish as well. I mean, whatever you say. 2 or 3 doesn't necessarily also end the conversation, but it's either do 1 and 2, 4. So we go do 1. 1 probably won't advance things.
Yeah. We did give a very direct order, and that order was ignored.
All right.
My apologies, your lordship. This one was interrogated before your order was given. I will take responsibility for not anticipating it. You said he was waiting to be interrogated.
Maybe I got beat before the interrogation. Want to try 4 to see if it doesn't,
Well, he just said the interrogation was done before the order.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, Hirako's just lying out his ass.
Yep. I think 2 will lead us to something personally.
I wish we had a better idea as to what the implication were.
Because we're trying to convince someone something. Like, persuade people, someone.
Like, from the last coercion check, I'm guessing that would be like a reverse psychology.
That'd be coercion.
Yeah.
So I think, based on what it is, and what gave us this outcome, is we're assessing the reactions, and Jennifer is biting her nails as if hesitant to say something. And then we're trying to get Jennifer to say something, so I'm thinking she has more to add to it. With the assessment that the assessment of the enforcers is what prompted those things to pop up. So Jennifer biting her nails as if doesn't say anything. These page me without any sense of yeah. I think we're trying to coax more information out.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Sourback glances at Genvry with curiosity. Genvry, do you concur with the Lord Captain? Have you anything to say about this expert display? There's one thing that's bothering me. Genvry points at the symbols on the worker's body. Gwendon, what are those marks all over you? These are my cultist marks, so I can put curses on people and talk to demons. Pokes a finger at an uneven semicircle with 9 arrows pointing out of it. This one's called the Hame of Terror. It represents the 9 archdemons. I always pray to each one first thing in the morning.
Yep, there it is. Thank you for backing my play on this one. I was like, when I've seen the writing, if you have a skill check, it means there's basically you're trying to sway someone to your side, or with persuasion at least. Well, that's it. You always try to sway someone to your side. And the fact that it was prompt off someone biting their nails, hesitant to talk, I was like, okay, so we're basically getting that information, whatever that is. And if you had failed, they would have said, oh, it's nothing. And then we wouldn't have got all this. Like, she wouldn't have commented on the marks, or we wouldn't have got this confession. That's complete bullshit. Like, an uneven circle with 9 arrows is like a fucked up Scar of Chaos. So that's why I'm like, in my experience in the game, most of the skill checks have just proved to be a huge benefit. It's also why I kind of avoiding them. Because there's usually gain to get from them, which is why you can fail them.
Also XP.
Oh, XP as well, but that's 9, whatever. Alright. Continue. I'm actually going to continue through both of those. You can read, so I can use the restroom. Forgive me.
Yep. There's no such symbol. It's supposed to be a circle with 8 arrows, and there's no way it's called the Hame of Terror. This is some kind of travesty. Your lordship, this man is talking nonsense. Argenta sighs, shaking her head sorrowfully. God, Emperor, forgive this wayward soul his feeble-mindedness. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh, body, please. Hey, so how you all doing? No problem having a good Thursday.
God, Emperor, forgive this feeble soul.
Look at this nipples.
Genfrey, where did you get your knowledge of heretical signs? It's also a valid question. I often have to deal with insidious rabble. The idleness and avarice of the scum in the lower decks breeds heresy, especially during warp travel. People start carving signs on themselves and praying to all sorts of things. Circle with 8 arrows is more common than any other symbol, but never seen this variation before. It seems Klein was too quick to blame the mutants. We are dealing with demon worshippers here. Klein smirks. Dead mutant look more like a demon worshipper to me. The way his guts were all twisted. As for this one here, no touch of warp on his body, that's for sure. We'll still be able to show us as an ingrown nail.
Look! Mutation! Now we can find who the Master of Arms thing.
Does the Master at Arms not find it strange that the suspect is so eager to paint himself as a heretic, and in such a preposterous fashion, no less? I agree, Lord Captain. Sourback growls at the worker. Want the truth. Who are you? Who told you to give us this pathetic confession? The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up in his sinister theatrics and babbles in a voice of a common worker. Forgive me, your lordship. Not Gwydon. Not a heretic. Yachtsman aim. A laundryman. Please have mercy. Took my family. And forces said she'd throw him in the airlock if I didn't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on myself. What enforcer? Name! Give me your name!
Oh.
Ginevri. Name was Ginevri. What? I swear I have not... Ginevri. Steely edge of Sourback's voice causes everyone present to freeze. But you also hear a note of bewilderment. We'll deal with her later. I will handle the search for Gwydon myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon worshipper? Execute. Truly, no word sounds sweeter to this monkey's ears.
Burn him! And his family along with him!
Hold on.
But be sure to leave him for last.
He's lied to us more than once, and maybe is lying to us still. Ginevri, do you have anything to say? I've never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. Barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but someone else who put him up to this. And yet he knows your name and pointed you out right away. Do you not find that funny? Do you not find it funny that your head is always up your arse, Heratko? It's obvious that someone framed her. Cease this bickering. Sourback's snarl forces the officers to back down. Lord Captain, what we have here is a liar, and a well-coached one at that. He'll never confess on his own. What do you suggest?
We lost our iconoclast. Rip.
I refuse to believe that there was not a single person who saw them being manhandled. Find those witnesses. That makes sense. You cannot beat a man half to death without everyone in the compartment getting wind of such a scene. We will look into it. What do you want us to do with him when we're done?
They're back. Good
Spare
job.
them.
Because most of the other options didn't dealt with it, dealing with this guy. That was the one that didn't. Clever.
Spare the man. Wash off those heretical symbols and let him rejoin his family. It will be done. +5 iconoclast!
Yeah.
God, what are we up to now?
Not. It takes a lot to get far.
Oh, true.
So that's why I usually jump on them every time.
There's no cause for alarm, Lord Captain. This conspirator may have been a fake, but now it's only a matter of time before we find the real culprit.
Also, I know you can max out one and then still get pretty decently far with another. It might be worth grabbing maybe some dogmatic options if they ever show up, and there's like not competing with Iconoclast. And we don't just, or we disagree with them.
Yeah. I think you'd mentioned that before.
Mm-hmm. Make Argenta happy.
Yeah. Argenta, good girl. Deserves head pats.
This girl also oftentimes likes dogmatic. And Cabela. And Cassia, I think? I'm not sure, Cassia.
Whatever keeps the nobles in power. Probably dogmatic then. We have the Pipe Warden's name and identification numbers, and we know which clan they're from. We'll keep pressing the riffraff until either the culprit confesses or someone turns him in. We'll handle this. Master-at-Arms pointedly grips the maul at her belt. Please, enjoy your meal in the interim, Lord Captain. Scoundrel will appear before us soon enough.
All right. We did a thing. That was a cool intermission, mission. Oh, hello.
Lord Captain, the real Pipe Warden Gwendon has been found as being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear from Gwendon himself? Start by reporting on the results of the additional investigation efforts. Absolutely, Lord Captain. Your insightful suggestion helped the enforcers to locate the evidence. In fact, we found a bloody synth code in one of the vents. Standard issue included in every enforcer outfit on the ship. We found witnesses to the battery of our false conspirator. According to them, an enforcer in a helmet came and detained Yart, spoke to him, then gave him a beating so thorough the ring came off their finger. Lass said ring cannot be recovered. This concludes my report. Someone attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequence. Undoubtedly. Let us go over the facts we have on the sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely that the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful to the investigation, that the perpetrator concealed them for that very reason. Someone sabotaged the work log cogitator so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murdered man's partner, we were given a fool. One who thoroughly incriminated himself at first before admitting that Captain Ginevri had put him up to it. Sourback glowers at Ginevri and she pales with fear. Who was guarding the body? It was Ginevri. Klein reluctantly nods at his fellow enforcer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up.
Uh-oh.
Ginevri nervously adjusts her armor under Sourback's piercing gaze. Corpse was already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess that I decided I would deal with it later. A bloody synth coat was discovered not far from the corpse, and asked the enforcers in this room to present their coats. Rustle of synthetic fabric fills the room. All the enforcers show their coats, except Rocco. He shrugs complacently under the gaze of his comrades. Do not wear it. An enforcer must be able to withstand the cold, and the serfs treat synth coats as a sign of weakness. Behind the armor of affected indifference, his thoughts ooze grimy hues, like blood mixed with umber. It looks vile. Who had access to the work cogitator? The tech priest did not let anyone near the cogitator. They even tried to prevent the enforcer's investigation. Ginevra, were you there the entire time? Yes, ma'am, since the start of my watch. I went there right after I handed the body over to Klein. Only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand. But I was only gone for a few minutes. Very convenient. A missing entry, a data slate misplaced against regulations. Rocco drums his fingers on a holster on his belt, where his own data slate sits tightly nestled. Don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I go on duty. Suspect Yart claims you coerced him into lying about himself, Ginevra. What do you have to say about that?
I'm actually thinking Hirako right now, personally.
Yeah. I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Rocco requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble, but I swear there is no truth to these accusations against me. Never threatened his family. I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but someone else who put him up to this. Transcript says you conducted Yart's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman. Ginevra raises her chin proudly.
Ooh.
Witnesses saw Yart being knocked around by an enforcer wearing a ring. Let me see your hands. Enforcers take off their gloves. Not one of them is wearing a ring. However, you find a small mark on Haraku's finger, as if he's been wearing some sort of band on it for a long time. And there it is. You're no longer wearing a family ring, Haraku. Klein gives him a bloodthirsty scowl. Not on duty. Certainly not in compartments full of detained rabble. Rocco's voice is icily calm. Rocco, this is all you're doing, is it not? Sauerback draws her auto pistol and points it at Hirako, who appears entirely unperturbed. We'll give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotaged the investigation. Why? Is it not obvious? Rocco smugly arches an eyebrow. To expose the conspiracy myself and prove your incompetence to his lordship. To take the place I actually deserve. For years I toiled for the good of the dynasty. But when the former master-at-arms was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, they give the position to you, a self-serving sourback nit. Guess a noble name means more than talent. How is this not self-serving? When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, an easy enough task, and began to look for the real Gwydon. If I found him in time, your position would have already been mine, Jocasta. Simply listen to yourself, and you will understand why they made me Master-at-Arms. Lord Captain, I request permission to dispose of this refuse personally.
So about that dogmatic decision.
Gain triumph of justice.
Triumph of justice. Shield strength and evasion are increased by 5%.
We can also dig for more information. Are you really hoping you could deceive the Master-at-Arms and myself? Your dismissive tone makes Hirako flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. And the little trick with the body did work. Still don't know who's behind it. But I've already figured it out. He gwidden from you by damaging the cogitator and delivering you a fake, an idiot willing to incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared a contingency plan in case he cracks by making sure he would blame someone else. Yes, there were a couple slip-ups, but must admit, it was a solid overall attempt. Why were you trying to frame Genvry? A backup plan. Always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. Rocco's voice sounds calm, even casual. Could have framed Klein, but young upstart, I was already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates were always right where I wanted them to be. Don't seem to fear punishment. Bing.
Let's see.
With all due respect, your lordship, I'm an enforcer. I've looked death in the eye, and I will accept your judgment with dignity. There's no bravado in Hirako's words, just a dry statement of fact.
I'm looking at something real quick.
Flagship's shield strength and evasion are increased by 5%. Gruesome execution of Captain Hirako has increased the diligence of both the enforcers and those who have been entrusted to supervise. The crew of the engines and shields modules now work their hardest for fear of punishment. There's a difference between working your hardest and just being a piece of shit. Still thinking dogmatic?
I'm still thinking dogmatic.
Rocco, for your crimes of sabotage, slander, and heresy, I hereby condemn you to death. Master-at-Arms, carry out the sentence.
Oh boy!
God damn. Hirako tries to speak, but his words are cut off by a devastating blow to the jaw. He collapses to the ground, but Sourback raises them all again and delivers another blow, this time straight to his ribs. She stretches out the pleasure, slowly crushing his bones and savoring every scream. When she is done, she finally allows the bloody mess that was once Hirako to die where it lies. +3 dogmatic.
Yeah.
That takes care of the traitor. Now, let us proceed with the interrogation of the Pipe Warden. The Pipe Warden does his best to remain reverentially bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging at his beard. Senior Pipe Warden Gwydden, honored to serve, Lord Captain. I'm ready to confess to everything. You are the real Pipe Warden Gwydden, are you not? I am. I'm proud of it, Lord Captain. Pipe Warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. Numbers SP268-55. Work partner was the late Otto. Number SP246-01. I oversee the water supply systems in the upper decks, sectors A3, K8, and R2. That includes valve 27B.
That's a lot of numbers, I'm convinced.
Be no mistake, I verified his identity myself. It's also been confirmed by the other workers. Why did you fill my bath with blood?
That there is a good question.
I did as the servant of death commanded. She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign, that your lordship should be bathed in blood, or the blood of poor Otto, my partner, and I, well, he gulps. I was scared, so I obeyed.
Ooh.
First spinner? You talking about the vizier of this blood-spun web? Yes, that's him. He leads the death cults. The lot who worship the Emperor by killing. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody.
Scary.
If the vizier ordered it, there must have been a reason. The Undying One must have revealed something to him that we are ignorant of. Did you kill your mutant partner? I didn't kill him. I didn't know he was a mutant. Otto and I always got along, even if it wasn't much for talking. But then, he shudders. A servant of death came from the darkness, ended him, quickly but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. She told me to pump the blood into the pipes, then she left. Wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come for me if I did. Whom do you mean by this servant of death? A holy slayer in black and crimson and bone. Feared by all, they are. Quiet and merciless as death itself. They come from the shadows to kill, because the Emperor commands them to. You have already met the servants of the Bloodspun Web, Lord Captain. Their grim procession is not one the upper decks will soon forget. Summon the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. I wish to hear his explanation. As you will, Lord Captain. Oh no. This is because he knows about us and Cabela.
Oh no. You fucked my person, so now I'm gonna fuck you.
It's actually just how they celebrate.
Hooray!
As you will, Lord Captain. Your Lordship, what may I ask? What happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. What I was doing as the Emperor willed it. But here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes. I know them better. I know them a lot better than all of these, than all this people business. Eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust in metal. No, not so much in people's thoughts. You've acted as a true servant of the Emperor would. I will have you provided with the best ocular implant for your work. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart, your lordship. Serve you faithfully, and I'll never forget your mercy. The Vizier of the Bloodspun Web treads lightly and silently, as if his old gaunt body had no weight at all. He whispers weakly, Noman Malachi willed to see me, and so I have come. Nod respectfully. I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. The Vizier responds in an equally respectful manner. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigation has established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack on his lordship by means of pouring unholy blood into his bath. This affront. The old man's murmur drowns out Sourback's relentless voice. Doman Malachi knows the truth. So it was done, or so I did will. But it was no affront, but a prophecy. For my hands to divine, unsullied martyrs offered their souls and bodies unto him, his imperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smoldering lives, and I did see a roiling unclean, staining the bays, reaching for the anointed Lord of the Ark. My apprentice's last sighs, I heard the Undying One's whispers. He bid me bathe the Doman in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous. For this will shield the Doman and strengthen his body against the roiling unclean. I obeyed. The man you killed, who was he? I know not. I heard only the name, and I knew. You must go. He listens to the empty space above his shoulders and nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. What do you mean by the roiling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid water in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. You claim that you did it because the God Emperor willed it so? I speak, move, and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the Undying One, neither in death that gifts and takes, nor in my living existence. Could your vision have been false? The Vizier's lips curl into a smile. I held the cards of his tarot, washed in the blood of the righteous. They make no mistakes, and neither does he send false visions. Only mortals err. They who read the signs, they who interpret. Master at Arms, are you convinced that we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your lordship. Sourback makes the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides his hands to his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. This is not how I was expecting this to go.
Right?
God Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though there are instruments of your protection whose purity and holiness I may never understand. This monkey has drawn attention to the mutant in a way that could not be ignored. Shrewd tactic, if the threat is indeed as great as he believes. Could it be a coincidence that the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? The officers around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd.
Right. I don't feel we should, come down on the Bloodspun Web.
Yeah. The cult of the Bloodspun Web will face no persecution for their deed. The Vizier freezes, listening to silence, then nods to nothing. Yes, yes, I will tell him. He turns his sewn-shut eyes to you once more. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have hit a dead end. I hope that exposing the culprits would lead us to the aberration's lair.
Ooh. The Bloodspun Web might be really good at it. I think I would lean on them.
Yeah. Let the Bloodspun Web find the mutants breeding on my ship. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Doman Circle can find the root of the unclean, or can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Vice. Anxious silence falls the moment Sarabak says this one word. She narrows her eyes. Is it unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well. Let Vice find them. He knows how. No matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us had forgotten about it. Benny Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship wails. When he thinks, my teeth creak, and I can feel pain as if I'm young again. His power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. How can the choir master of the astropaths be of use to us here? The esteemed Zachary Weiss can perform a ritual of thought reading. This practice lets him do a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people in search of certain individuals. A ritual as rare as it is dangerous. When someone as versed as Master Weiss can accomplish such a feat. Has Weiss done something like that before? Once. Lady Theodora made us use his service to expose spies on board, who apparently had been in the employ of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Oh.
Ooh.
Why did Lord Inquisitor have spies on board?
Hashtag Inquisition.
Like, how far does a rogue trader have to go before the Inquisition gets involved?
Not far.
Oh.
Inquisition have their fucking fingers in all the cookie jars.
But the rogue traders also have a lot more leniency than, like, the rest of the Empire, from what I'm gathering.
They do, but Inquisitors are dickheads.
Fair. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems that not everyone here is eager to leave this matter to Master Vice. I would say the one least eager will be Master Vice himself. Last time his efforts caused some severe warp manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous.
Do you want to let Adira do it? Or at least suggest her.
I feel like Adira is not necessarily suitable for rituals.
But if the other guy doesn't want to do it, it almost seems...
I have a psyker in my retinue. Adira can perform. I expect someone's going to shoot it down.
Yeah.
The Vizier listens intently, not to the words of anyone present, but rather to someone invisible and inaudible. I hear you, yes. The witch is weak. Death whispers of many names that it will claim if she is allowed. Names whose time to be erased is not now. Well, that is all, Master of Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up the investigation on the officer's deck. Our duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I'll brief the enforcers while you consult Choir Master Vice, Lord Captain.
Alright. Well, we give Adira a chance.
Yeah.
Let it never be known, I didn't give that heretic a chance. It would make sense our dogmatic people were like, nah, fuck that bitch. She's weak.
To Choir Master Vice.
Yes.
You will refer to me as Grimoire Vice, not Vicey.
Lord Vicelence. I'm happy we beat that one guy.
It was a bit more brutal than I was expecting.
Yeah. That's why I was happy about it. He didn't get off easy.
Choir Master Vice turns toward you long before you reach him. Chill runs down your spine, as if someone were watching you from inside your own being.
Bet you didn't think you were going to do some horrible ritual today. Surprise.
You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. The choir master smiles sadly. Shroud your mind well, Lord Captain, or your lordship. Yet, I can guess why you have come. With all due respect, I'm asking you to reconsider. So, you would rather not take part in search for the mutineers? It's my wish to be useful to your lordship. what you have come for. Put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind can, certainly will, go the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once, and good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. So you say you have performed the ritual for Theodora? We already know that.
Yeah.
Many years ago, it was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually led her paranoia. Yeah, eventually her paranoia brought her to me. Performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist.
Oh no. It all went wrong.
That is kind of bad. The Alciarani spent decades tempering their spirits before touching the veil. Lack the gift of time, yet you seek to harness powers that are only too pleased. Yeah, that are only too pleased with your ignorance. What is the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their voices into a chord and steer it into the murky sea of other people's souls. Together, we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we are after, the seed of corruption you are interested in. Why are you so worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? You are asking is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. Take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction, for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, vitrified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time, my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, but she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling myself. Now I know of only one psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal. He is bound to the service of one of House Winterscale's planetary governors, thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. How bad was it?
Everything was grape flavored. For weeks.
Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It took only a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one to see the astropaths to... For the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. Minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Your consciousness were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest... Argenta makes the sign of the Aquila. Protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing, that your faithful servants may find peace. How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms on my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor out of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell upon whose floor and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed. I was broken. Worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and the other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Administratum for months with requests to provide her with a new apophatic choir. Astropathic. Blech. The end.
Apathetic choir.
I mean, if they're supposed to not feel one way or the other, then yeah, they would be apathetic. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings. I pray to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of the tragedy. Is a ritual like that even possible? It's akin to heresy. It is not heresy, but is indeed a dangerous tool that will only yield to a mighty hand. That time, things were going all too well. The choir was many-voiced like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of the astropaths in all of the expanse. We were strong and confident enough to take a bold gamble, and we lost. The important thing I'm interested to know is, was the ritual successful that time? Did you find what you were looking for? The choir master cowers, as if cornered. Did find it. The price. The price! Yes, Lady Theodora got the name she wanted. Was it worth it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel. But we were a hair's breadth away from it becoming an epitaph inscribed on the ship's remains. Do we just blame him? Or do we just go, yeah, that sounds like Theodora?
I'd say 2.
It is fair to say my predecessor was being herself there. Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own. I see. That is the harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. And find a psyker who will help you perform the ritual.
Yeah.
I mean, we were given a holy vision. It's a little bit different than just paranoia. And who was it? The choir master's smile, though courteous, seems ever so slightly sarcastic.
Ooh.
Ooh.
We are a psycho.
And you would be putting yourself in harm's way.
Yeah.
Like, Adira already got shot down.
Shall we?
Yeah. Vice's smile has a hint of condensation. With all due respect to your unquestionable talents, Lord Captain, I need a psyker capable of working with a specific branch of psychic knowledge, that being telepathy. I mean, Heinrichs is a biomancer. Adira, we were flat out told no. So, mentioned knowing a powerful psyker employed by the Winter Scales. Who is he? I mean, we also have Cabela, but...
Yeah, I don't think she's a, Will you try Adira again, see what happens?
Do you just want to see Adira blow up? Is that it?
I mean... I think it's worth it.
I expect him to just start laughing.
Wanna try?
When was the last save? In case he's like, you know what, fuck it, sure.
I probably think what they said would happen if we used Adira.
That a great number of people whose time it is not yet will cease to exist.
Oh.
Like, we were flat out told Adira is a bad idea here.
We do have a save from not horrifically long ago.
Like, probably when we walked into the room.
Let's see. Let's offer Heinrich, see what he says. I'm curious.
Like, I'm pretty sure he'll say no because Heinrich's is biomancer, but yeah.
Yeah.
Master von Kalox is a brilliant biomancer, your lordship, but as far as I know, he's not particularly adapted to telepathy or Psyker's protective rituals, is he?
I know if you use a deer, you get a unique achievement.
Oh.
Yep.
How far back is that save?
I don't know. I also know if we're trying to do it immediately right now.
It does. We do have the option. I need to give it some more thought. So we could back out and save.
Alright.
I must take my leave.
Should I do a hard save for this?
Yeah.
How about Adira?
Absolutely not. This is the first time you've ever heard the choir master raise his voice. She is a witch, an abomination. She will only make the situation worse. The beast of the warp will sense her heresy-prone soul and descend upon us in droves.
We get to fight, send demons in droves. You say, "I love experience."
Like, they are very much painting this as the worst outcome, but we also just made a save.
Uh-huh.
I trust Adira and am appointing her your assistant. This is non-negotiable. We've signed our death sentence. Weiss's anger almost seems to ignite his otherworldly gaze, making it burn right through you. However, his face does not stay contorted with fury for long. There is a distinct coldness in his voice as he says, "Well, your lordship, bring your witch here." Why? The Abyss will do so much more than stare at us today. We'll be throwing stones into it and begging for it to devour us. The choir master speaks the last few words with a bitter smirk of a condemned man who'd just been told the day of his hanging. Hey, Adira, how you doing?
This is gonna be great.
And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me right again to find.
And meet
Those who are so anxious to see us.
I know the other way we lose a bunch of profit factor.
Oh. The temperature inside the chapel is dropping. Every breath turns into a cloud of vapor. The astropath's resonant voices blend together, following the pattern of the melody playing in the hall. Every now and then, muffled moans are heard coming from the thrones of junior astropaths. The Immaterium is restless. Cassia's voice sounds stifled, as if she is fighting for air. Colors are darkening. No, they're beginning to boil. You hear an interloping voice in your head, like an echo of a distant echo. Your lordship, I sense strangeness. Non-minds. Not seem human-like. Strange. They're akin to insects. Parasites. Not read them. That is wrong. Look. Dark veil clouds your vision, only to be succeeded by a blinding light a moment later. A great
Willpower.
a great whiteness. Great whiteness? Okay. Is the ship with its multitude of minds, of which you are one. A shadow of utter nothingness winds its way across the blinding light. You hear the choir master's voice coming from a distance, but cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along an iridescent thread that has crossed the nothingness. Something shining is towering behind it, a golden giant frozen in place like a statue. A sudden jolt of fear distracts you from that image. Your thoughts turn back towards the nothingness in this kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no emotion, no thought. In its furthest depths, there is something crawling. Avoid peering into the nothing! Your resolve is firm, and your mind and soul unflinching. The nothingness has no power over you. Your eyes follow the thread toward the golden giant. It is not until you get close that you realize that the radiant image is a lie. The glint flakes away, and the stately body is twisted out of shape as it grows its limbs grow extra joints, mutilating the marvelous figure. A beastly fanged face with a repulsive worm-like tongue turns to you. Its eyes, burning with nothingness, penetrate your soul. Thoughts, secrets, wishes, goals. Nothing is spared as the abomination rummages inside you like a predator gutting its kill. And that's with a pass!
Yeah.
The choir master's voice sounds inside your mind. I cannot see them. Cannot read their minds. Not see into their lair. See images, fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, but we took this risk in vain. What are we dealing with? Some kind of defensive measure? Sorcery? Sorcery. Something else. I've never encountered minds like this before. Something about them is wrong. Do we push harder or finish the ritual?
I think both of them are to finish the ritual. But let's try to finish the ritual.
Oh. Finish the ritual. Yes, Lord Captain. I will now... The nothingness cackles and croaks. I see.
Oh.
It assumes a vague shape. A man, shriveled by age and infirmity. His eyes alight with an alien purple flame. Looking for me. A blind man clad in green appears between you and the croaking nothing. Shielding you. What manner of abomination are you? Cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. This is your twisted nature. Can't sense you either. But I know you. I heard you going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. I was ready. The age-worn voice is like a deep wail echoed by a throng of smaller voices. Civilizations and star clusters lie buried at the bottom of the being's pale eyes, which are aflame with hunger. Your mind feels cramped inside your skull. Hear the bone creaking. Get it away! Attack! Ow! I cannot sense it! I cannot... You are my prey. Oh. Um,
Choir master?
I. So the profit factor might be worth it.
Ooh.
Absolution in blood. It's a lie. A lie. So are my paths. They are my lives. There's only one me. The real me. Go away.
Oh, choir master doesn't look dead yet. Oh, deer looks dead though.
Oh, yeah. Adira is KO'd.
Yeah. 3. Adira, Harbinger of Chaos. Adira, Bastion of Faith. Adira, Withered by Light. Servant, servant, servant. Adeline. Aeneas, Sorceros, Savita. Anutus. Mad Chapel Guard, Mad Chapel Guard. Do we want to go through with this? I mean, I'm pretty down. We get to fight something.
I'm curious to see how this plays out. I'm also curious how the path we were very much wanted to not take because the game was constantly, this is a bad idea. You're doing a bad idea. I don't think I've seen such obvious warning signs in a game.
Sounds like heresy to me. Malachi, you're gonna have to go here because Cabela and Cassio on one side will be enough.
See, you guys made the mistake of coming into the middle there.
And we get to fight 3 Adiras.
Oh. Adira goes 3rd, and 4th, and 5th.
Good thing we have cover. Alright. Pascal. Let's see. We're gonna give, for now,
Oh, she has Ignite. Okay. I have Oblivion. Assail. So we want to definitely nuke Harbinger of Chaos.
noted.
It has Psychic Shriek and Misfortune.
Ooh.
Let's see. I go Sure.
If you want to put the front line on the Adiras, feel free.
Yeah. Do that. Then I'm gonna shout at him.
Shout, shout, let it all out.
Oh, we're not gonna shout at the devil.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Cool, and I moved my killzone strategy. I'm with it. Perfect.
Oh, nice. Point of
So if you
curiosity.
get any of them below 16 wounds, they immediately die.
Oh, damn.
Yep. Fuck him up, Cass.
I am a navigator, a servitor.
Nice. Do.
Yeah, 4 of them would be messed up. And should I try to make him mad and fight?
Yeah, do it. You got one stun at least.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ah, sweet.
Nice.
Why did I not foresee this?
Even just the damage is fucking good. And yeah, 2 of them were stunned. And yeah, good luck fucking fighting Cass. That's just the principle. Sorry, Adira. We don't tolerate heretics on my ship. So we're gonna blood oath you.
I feel nothing. Fear
Blood oath you. Up my damage by 30%. Oh.
My blade whispers your name. Come, the other side awaits.
Excuse me.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Another foe painted black.
Do 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 do. Hallelujah. Excuse me.
Dang, so close to high momentum.
Don't frighten me. Look out.
Ooh, that's Melta.
High momentum.
High momentum.
High momentum. The Wacky Doctors game? Okay, get those 3 while still being in.
The zone mostly is just cover.
Oh. So if I do this, maybe. Yeah. Possibly that one is in there. Can't tell. I think it might be behind cover, but 4, still better than 3. Rapid fire.
As the Emperor commands.
Jesus, Adira fucking Argenta.
I mean,
I
also, yeah, Adira is definitely gone. Sorry, what was
the
that?
Price I'm willing to pay. And you're probably good to firearm mastery if you want.
Ooh, I can get versatility, then firearm mastery.
There you go.
Because I can swap run and gun. So I think here I should be able to line both of those. Yeah.
Yeah. And that should give you Revel and Slaughter as well, I believe. That should be you kill Thaddeus, which I have a feeling you're going to. Oh, not quite.
No, not quite. Okay. Let's swap back, and then...
Oh. You didn't concentrated fire.
Oh, damn it. I knew I was forgetting something. Like, no, I thought I hit everything. I also forgot to hit that.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Fuck them up.
Whoa. Just very bright effect appeared randomly on screen.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands.
The fact that you're firing at 3 people in line is awesome.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds.
More than 3.
Hell yeah.
I mean, here it's 3, but...
Why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands.
Like, seriously, the single shot always hitting with a bolter attachment
Oh yeah.
is fucking ridiculous with this.
High momentum.
Hey, high momentum.
Chick's a monster.
You, my Emperor. faith without deeds is what this is why I was chosen.
Okay, that's all those shots.
Looks like you still have wildfire you can use.
+0 does not count towards.
Is there anyone else you can shoot? Like,
I can shoot Antonius. I might be able to get a bead on the Mad Chapel guards.
Antonius could be good.
Don't really need Furious Recital.
Nope.
Wait, can I actually?
Auto?
Damn, no.
Yeah. Or what?
It wouldn't let me fall out of. Oh, is he just out of? Ah, he's just out of. That's why. But I can. Not full auto, but I can burst.
Do it.
This is ridiculous. Oh, that was the wrong button to press. That's end turn. I don't think the Emperor's protecting him.
Yes, 17 hit points. He is not worth my time. Let's see, what can I do? It's too low for me to care. Out range. Take another turn, Argenta.
Oh. Finest hour. Let's see. They will probably give me the most options for murder. So could I hit both of them? Could. Excuse me, Mr. Ghost, please stop that. Rapid fire.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
I don't think there's anybody. Oh, wait, Cabela.
You couldn't run more forward?
No, that was all the move just to get up there.
Hmm. Well, there's the people, the ghost this way coming as well.
There we go. I just have to find. There we are. That was out of range there.
That is not the Emperor's will.
The Antonius will die on the beginning of his turn. BTW.
Fun.
I have a thing I picked up where I add 2 times my willpower bonus to all fire damage taken every turn.
Oh, that. Yeah. There is a space where I am able to target both. Who was that? Annis and the incoming ghost, but it's not in line of sight, so I can't actually click that spot, and it's a little infuriating.
I would just focus on Annis. The ghost has 17 hit points. I'm also going to give you another attack after this one.
God, is that the only way I can target with the full unload? God damn it. If it wants to be difficult, fine, I'll go for one of the corrupted guy assholes back here. That what you want, game? Also, it's really hard to get good finding here so I can see who all I'm hitting.
You can also just do 5 normal shots with this ability.
With rapid fire?
No, not rapid fire, just with the ult. You have unlimited actions, basically.
Oh. I thought it was just a standard normal turn.
Nah,
I'll do it.
Why I was chosen! As the Emperor commands, I... My Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. I refuse.
You don't refuse.
Deeds is why I was chosen. You, my Emperor!
That's all that.
more.
So that this is just a standard. I get one
So it's
attack,
one-
right?
Correct.
Really?
Yeah. Two AP.
Oh, I also need to do that.
I'll do it.
Gotcha, bitch. You want some high momentum? He gets 6 momentum.
Do it.
Emperor, protect me.
Oh,
I can't stand it. Quick, quick!
yeah, we definitely need to take out the guards.
Yeah.
So we've lost one astropath.
So. Recent reinforcements handled. And this will help with your
Yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind getting closer here. Apparently they would mind. Fuck. I do that. Is there... There's no way I can get there and stare at both of them. Russians. Chapel Guard, you got anything fun with ya? See, it's right there. What if I move up and then... Let's see. All enemies in 2-cell radius. Every enemy... Okay. Gonna hope I can do this. Come on, rolls be in my favor.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not quite what I was hoping for. But he did move. Get stared at, bitch.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
Hi, Cabela.
Let's see here.
Aim for the heart next time.
Death is a blessing.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Chosen to wallow in self-pity and lies. Oh.
So I have a couple questions. Are we okay with doing this with the Adira, or do we want to try the other way? There's a couple other things that come to mind of ways we can handle this. And do we want to try to, do we want to try to save all the psychers? Because also an achievement for saving all the psychers.
Yeah, I kind of figured there would be. I feel like it would be fun to try to save all of the astropaths.
I agree. Well, we're 30 minutes after your usual call it time. I was thinking we could just pause here versus going through the whole fight, wrapping it up, doing it again.
I mean, I'd be down to finish the fight, so we at least have an idea how the whole thing plays out.
If we're gonna redo it anyway, I'd rather not finish the fight.
I'm assuming Spectre Vice there isn't the end of the fight then?
No.
Oh. Like, this feels like a fight that still happens. If you go the, let's go get a Psyker route.
There's
But
one,
you-
2, 3, like 4 or 5 different ways you can do this fight.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, I imagine Adira is, like, the de facto hardest.
Yes.
Because you're out her, you got her 3 images.
The getting the other dude costs 3 profit factor though, permanently. All factor is permanent.
What are the other ways you can go about this then?
You can make your main character have telepathy, and then they'll actually will do it with you.
Which that would
You
require
can-
just starting the game over.
Or just a respec.
Oh, true.
You could pick telepathy up on Heinrichs, and then he can do it. Or you can do it with no psyker.
That sounds like a somehow worse idea than having Adira.
Mm-hmm.
Also, can I just... I just want to light him up.
No worries.
Rejoice in battle!
Go, Argenta!
Faith without deeds is
Yeah, going a little heavier on the right side and like popping these 2 little scrubs. Definitely be smart.
Yeah, like taking out the guards as soon as they show up, yeah. Hey, Smoogeums, how you doing?
Also, all the ghosts are warp creatures and take increased damage from flamers.
Oh.
Yep. Give it a shot. Make sure you use concentrated fire if you can. You should be able.
Oh, I don't have running gun up again yet.
Oh, right.
Wah, wah.
So yeah, if you were to like concentrated fire and then like hit all the Adiras with an AoE, that would incinerate them.
Yeah.
And then one of the reasons I picked up that thing with Malachi is it's just any fire damage. So, it will buff her, like if she lights people on fire with the flamer, it will buff her flamer. And then Cassie has the thing now with that token, where if she uses a warp ability, it lights people on fire. Which will be increased by that as well. And then if you're able to give Malachi your divine light thing,
Rebel
that will
of
up
the
it
Light.
even further. Mm-hmm. Because it's based on willpower bonus.
Ridiculous.
Yes. That was the idea. But oh. And also immediately when I use it, it procs burning on everyone. So if you have people like lit on fire and before I hit that,
Oh.
it procs the fire immediately, and then their turn comes up and they take the burning.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's twice my willpower. So since like that thing, I think ups my willpower by like 20 or so for Revel on the Light. That'd be an extra 4 burning.
Dang.
Yeah. But anyway, we did say right before this, I'd be interested, like, between now and our next session, talking it out, really figure what we want to do, and then do it.
Yeah.
But I need to get some sleep.
Yeah.
That being said, I will be back around midnight.
Oh, you're just
Long
taking
story.
another nap?
Yeah, it's a lot going on today.
Yeah, fair.
I'll explain later, but it involves Elden Ring.
Oh. That's not out now, right?
It just came out.
Oh.
But I promised I'd do it with Ryan when it came out, and he's at work
Gotcha.
until midnight, and he leaves tomorrow for Florida.
Gotcha.
So, but I need to get going. So I will poke you in a few hours.
Rest well. Enjoy your Rings of Eldenness. Wait. Oh no! I can't be in charge. Ah. Oh no! How do? Options? Hello? Okay, I'll click that. Let's just go to main menu. Ah. Okay, literally just spent like 4 hours making the Discord channel for Twitch. Nice. Yeah, Smooch Him streams now. Also, hi, Mama Bear. Been posting Callie's announcement channel under Discord every day for the last 2 weeks. I lurk when I can. Generally be at announcement channels or just never check them. Yeah, I generally just set channels I'm in to not notify unless I'm actually added. Now you know. Yeah. Hi, Lord dear. Hi, Mama Bear. Have been sent an invite? Thank you. Oh. It's a message from a tappy. Oh God. Mama Bear's always tired. But Mama Bear is always wanting to fight me. This confuses me. Yeah. I'll do the Discord shenanigans after, but also yeah, that Smoocham's a shout out. Fighting me is how you refill your battery? Mama Bear, no. That's not how kinetic batteries work. Gotta use a crank. What game is this? This is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I've been going through it with my friend Ko, the wolfhead that was down like here-ish. never played any of the Warhammer games. Warhammer is a huge universe to get into. I think this is like... as far as I know, this is the only, like, CRPG based in the universe. The vast majority of Warhammer games, fantasy or 40k, are strategy. Which, considering that it's a miniature war game, makes sense. But yeah. Some point soon, like Monday maybe. That's really soon. I mean, it is the next time I have Sea of Thieves on a schedule, so, because we're not playing Pathfinder next week because I planned somebody being out of town, going all the way to Orlando to hit all the amusement parks. What the hell, Ryan? Why? But it is really soon. Think you can make Monday work? Hey. So we got a full crew then. Because also tagged Callie. And of course Senji. So yeah, we can run a full galleon. Without having to spread ourselves too thin. Because freaking galleons. But yeah. I'm going to go ahead and call stream here for tonight. Thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out. Really means a lot to me. I'll be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern. And I believe we are picking back up with an epic. And hopefully, you know, we'll actually maybe finish that off. Let's see. Quickly take a look at... I almost said Steam. Twitch. Do. Let's see. You know what? I feel like I haven't rated her in a while, so let's go ahead and... Oh, crap. I typed that in and totally forgot about it. There's a link in chat for a community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but it is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. Okay. But, also, I'm gonna raid you guys on over to Sorceress Enna. She's currently playing some Once Human with a Framb. Or Frambs. So, yeah. Let's go ahead, get that started. And yeah. Again, thank you all so much for being here. Just showing up, hanging out. Doesn't matter if you're active in chat or just lurking. Thank you for the support. Genuinely. But yeah. Tomorrow, more on Epic. And then doing some, Voices of the Void on Saturday. But yeah. go hang out with Anna, chill, vibe, relax, have fun. And please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Yeah. Go hang out with Anna, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for an epic, and hopefully won't be hating the main character more than I already dislike him. Yeah. Till then, have a great rest of your time zone, and take care of yourselves. Bye!